Good morning, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and how's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing good. We have a great show today. FBA ever had FBA ever had a coalition? Ever had no FBA ever had a real coalition with anyone? I'm gonna fix that because it looks crazy, but have they ever had a real coalition with any like race? I don't think so, but we'll figure it out. Just give me a second. I'm gonna fix the title. Give me a second. Has FBA has FBA ever had a real? Uh, all right, I fixed it. Have we ever had a real coalition with anybody? That's a real good question. I couldn't answer that question, so we're gonna have to do some research on it. Um, Thanks everyone from last night, man. I was falling asleep. I was super tired. Um, it was a drinking day too. I didn't even drink, so. But yeah, it was crazy. Also too, if y'all don't know, I'm gonna be getting into day trading. So starting probably in the middle of July, I will be doing day trading and I will be doing podcasts. So if you see me looking up, it's just I'm day trading. Uh, First I'm gonna start off with $100, $200, see how it goes, see how this market is, in and out. Cause the market opens at 9 o'clock and it ends at 4. So only thing I have to do after Tuesday is pick up my son. Pick him up, drop him off, and I go back into day trading. So if I'm gone for a few hours, I mean gone for a few minutes, yeah. Give me 1 second. Is it my glasses or is this? Today we're gonna have a great show, man. It's kind of like a secondary show from I think what 3 days ago. So I like to see my three pictures. Darth Vader, Black Jesus, or Yahweh Shai, and Young Dolph. There we go. It looks better right now. Oh yeah, and my Bill Russell. Love my Bill Russell picture. Um, Two views over. All right, cool. But yeah, it's. I will say this. I hope everybody's day is going great. The picture looks way better. I'm looking at it now. If you notice, I got a TV up on the wall, so I get to see what's going on. That's where I'm gonna be doing my day trading at until I get my other TV. My other TV is gonna be like 55 inch. It's put it on a wall like that, so it's gonna be lit. I'm gonna need help putting it on the wall, so I might call my daddy if his old ass ain't like fucking up on anything. I do want to say this. Um, I'm sorry, I'm not dressed today. I just got shorts and a t-shirt on. I usually dress the part, but not today. I'm a little bit exhausted, and I'm gonna work out after I'm done. Oh, I got my up here my outfit for Juneteenth. So I'm gonna show y'all my outfit for Juneteenth. It's simple, but I like it. So I got this. This is what I'm gonna be wearing for Juneteenth. I'm gonna wear that with these. I got these from like Sheen. Boom. I got that. And with these. So they're the same things as these, as the gray joints, but they're in black, red, and white. And they're the same as my Mexicans, my Mexican ones. So I got these. Um, these were actually like 100 and some change. These was the ones that Lord Jamar had on. But these one right here, I like these one. And I'm not really a red type of person, but I'll fucks with it. I was gonna wear these, the flights, but I'm gonna wear these. And like if it's cold, like if it gets cold, oh, it's in my clean clothes bag. I'm gonna wear my red, black, and white. My red, black. I mean my black and white. My black and white. One. My black and white. Nike joint. So that's what I'm wearing for Juneteenth. Simple. You know. Let me see, man. Yeah, I'm thinking about and I'm debating on getting a new camera. I don't know what's up with this one. I don't know if it's going out of style or let me see. Is it getting hot? Something's going on with the camera. Let me see if I can fix it. Not that. Is it this one? Give me a second, everyone. All right, give me 1 second. I think I gotta update it. That's why we've been like kind of fucked up. So if I have to reset the camera, I'll reset it. So give me a second. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw the camera back. I don't know, man. This camera's. All right, let me just reset it. All right, there we go. It's better. Um, right, that's better. So yeah, that's my outfit for Juneteenth. So I'm super excited. I don't know what I'm gonna do exactly, but I know I'm gonna be in Boston for a few hours. Um, so I'm gonna try to not manipulate, but I'm gonna try to get the guy to like be like, yeah, yo, we should do something for Juneteenth because it's a Black American holiday. You know, um, I'm gonna try to say, yo, we should do something for Juneteenth, man. It just because you gotta look at it, when Juneteenth come, it's really for Black Americans. It's not for like Caribbeans or Africans and stuff. That's why when they be putting their little bullshit in there, motherfuckers be like, nah, don't do that. Cause y'all got the West Indian Festival and shit like that. We don't want that African bullshit, And it's not to disrespect them. It's just nobody want that African bullshit, and you know what they doing. You know, but yeah, man, I always tell people all the time, man. I got the Juneteenth outfit already. I was thinking about getting a hat, but I was like, nah. What happens if it's like super hot outside? Then I'm gonna be like screwed. I'm gonna be lit up there. Everybody's like, oh, yo, look at Roshi doing this thing. Look at Roshi. Got his Black American outfit on, his Juneteenth outfit on. But yeah, man, it's just that's coffee. Everyone, it's not liquor. So yeah, it's just like to me, it's like super weird where when I'm gonna be personally honest, it's super weird like now in this era that people are asking for black solidarity and black help. Cause I'm so used to everybody shitting on black people. Like we can't act like black people don't get shitted on the most. You know? Um oh shit. Give me a second, everyone. Wiz Mason's gonna be mad at me. It's like black people get shitted on a lot. And some of y'all want to be passed off as white, so that's why we're like, oh yeah, well, ask your white friends and shit like that because some of y'all niggas is Hispanic, you know? Like, y'all want to hear something crazy? And this might kind of ruffle a little bit of feathers. I think black people are more native than Mexicans. Just hear me out. Y'all mixed and mingled with the fucking the conquistadors. Most of y'all got conquistador blood. So that makes y'all Spaniards, you know? Like if you ever really look at that, you know, you'd be like, damn, I might be more native than most of these motherfuckers in this country. You know, doesn't mean you're not native. It's just genetically you don't have that much native blood bloodline. If you check my roots can go back to like 1400s to the even longer than that. I told y'all my family was in Alaska too. So yeah, I'm the one that holds that bloodline. Y'all can throw the Slavics in and the ones that look like Asians in there, but it's Black Americans were here first. I'm starting to really believe it now. Like, yo, Black Americans were here first. I'm not saying we're not African, but I don't think we have been in Africa in like thousands of years. And it's super dope to just even think about that. It's like, yo, I used to think like, yo, my family started in Africa and they was put on a fucking slave ship. Then when you find out, it's like, yo, there was only 400,000 of motherfuckers that was on the slave ship. So where the rest of these motherfuckers come from? You know? Then you gotta look at it like, yo, these motherfuckers was probably the warrior class. You know? But like, One thing I would say, I wouldn't mind sharing, lineage and cultures with Mexicans. You know, most Puerto Ricans want to be white, so it's weird. That's why you got the Jennifer Lopez, the Bad Bunnies and shit. They don't really celebrate their Afro roots and their native roots and shit like that. They celebrate their Spaniard roots. Like, even let me tell you something. I was thinking too, like like the Latin culture, like Latin community and culture. Like, yo, why do y'all why like you see how we keep our last name like Perkins and Jordan and Johnson and James and shit. Y'all do the same thing, and those are all conquistador names. So which one of y'all were native? Which one of y'all were actually Taino? Because one thing I would say, if I was Latino, I was just putting myself in your shoes. If I was Latino, I wouldn't want to keep my conquistador roots because they were savage, uncivilized. They were bastards. They were fucking rapists. Yeah, the conquistadors were nasty. They fuck any and everything. They were fucking sheeps out there in your country. Where the fuck would you keep that? That's why I was gonna do that topic question with the treasonous General Lee Robert Lee. They giving him his statue back, but most people don't know General Robert Lee was a piece of shit. He was most likely a rapist, most likely a donkey fucker, a chicken fucker. I'm sorry, a chicken fucker. He probably slept with a few of his cousins. You know, he took slave pussy. He was a fucking animal. General Robert Lee was a fucking animal. And this is why I always look at white people. I was like, yo, why do you celebrate these type of people? Oh yeah, because we were rebels. Those were treason. Those were the enemy of the fucking country. Why the fuck would you want a Confederate flag? I just look at them. I'm like, yo, are these motherfuckers really serious? What's going on, Shabaka? Let me see what Shabaka say. Juneteenth is for or any people who has been enslaved. We have a common. No, we're not doing that shit. Why don't y'all share fucking West Indian festival or the Latino festival? Don't start that shit, Shabaka. Let me finish what you saying. Mexicans are more native than we are Mexican. Have in the land. Where is the black man's land? You still on that bullshit? Yo, tell Kamala Harris I said hi, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Nigga, you sound like Kamala Harris, my nigga. No, you sound like that lesbian lady, who was the speaker, the lesbian Haitian lady. Where's your land? Shabaka, where's your land? Let me ask you, where's your land? And what's going on, Shabaka? How's your Saturdays? Happy Sabbath. Where's your land? Is it Africa? What gives us the rights to this land? Jordan Johnson and Ian Smith are European names. Are you sure they were European names? I'm just asking a question. Are you sure they're European names? Spain is not us. Proof that this land is ours. Why you want it red, white, and blue flag? No, mine's is red, black. I didn't show you. Did I show you my Juneteenth outfit? Would you hear when I was showing my Juneteenth outfit? I'm gonna show you my Juneteenth outfit. It's simple, but it came in the mail. So I'm gonna wear this. Yeah, with the sweats. And you know I had to get the Jordans. Had to get the Jordans, everyone. With the suede. The suede. This is what we doing right now. Yeah, so that's how we gonna do it. A little simple, a little simple. You don't want to overdo it. You don't want to overdo the quality of the outfit and what you trying to do. You know. So yeah, that's what I'm fucking with for Juneteenth. So it's never red, white, and blue. We could do red, white, and blue since we created the flag anyways. You know. It's just Juneteenth for or any people who has been no Juneteenth is not for everybody who has been enslaved. Because technically, your people enslaved those 4% of Africans and brought them over here to America. So can we call you a colonizer? I'm just no. I'm going with what you're trying to say. It's just can't we call you a colonizer since your people did that? Capture those people and sold them to white people? Are we gonna blame these Jews too? The fuck? They did fund the slave trade. I'm not gonna lie about that. But they're still white. So there's no difference between a white person and a Jewish person. They're still white. You know? It's weird, man. I will tell you that. But yeah, man, we're gonna be watching some Tariq Nasheed videos too. We're gonna watch a few, quite a few. You know, I do want to say this. I think, you know what, we have been sold that it was a black and brown coalition going on, and there was no such thing as no black and brown coalition anywhere. These people came over to this country wanting to be white or wanted the American dream, and they said like, "Yo, oh, we see these black people, out here fighting. You know what? Let's let them fight and like be friends with befriend the white people." You know, that's why I always tell people all the time. I always had an issue when people said there was a black and brown coalition because there was not um a lot of Latino people that were fucking with us. So I just got to be personally honest about that. Like you might see a little, civilized conversations now, but it wasn't always like that for like the past like 50 years. There was gangs in New York set up to defend themselves because of, Latinos and the Latin Kings attacking people in prisons. So it's like I said, man, and it's coming out even more. Look at Pistol Pete, the Puerto Rican or Spanish Pistol Pete. He was out here stabbing black people in prison. Now he talk about, oh yeah, I'm a changed man and all this other shit. Like nigga, you was the one a part of the problem, so you should fix it. What the fuck you mean? I'm just, when you answer those people's questions, yeah. Is there red, white, blue? Tariq has brainwashed me. Oh, we're gonna watch some Tariq Nasheed videos for you, Shabaka. Definitely. I am saying that. I'm not repping no red, black, and brown, no fucking country I have been to. I'm gonna be personally honest. Why the fuck would I do that red, black, and green shit? I felt like an idiot when I was doing that shit. And I found out, oh yeah, that shit wasn't for us. That red, black, and green shit ain't for us. Well, Africans are 1% in title, so Africans could have killed our ancestors. You haven't studied. No, y'all sold us. You could try to hide that bullshit all you want. Your people sold us. Well, didn't sell my people, but you sold 4% of your people that had an ethnogenesis that makes them American. They helped build this country in the 1800s, 1870 late 1700s. Your African brothers and sisters did that shit. Yeah, cause let me tell you what it is, and I'm not gonna blame y'all. I'm gonna blame y'all leaders. That dude Felix Tajirin or something like that. I blame him. The reason why I blamed him because when we were going through the civil rights and we were fighting for everybody to come to America, he sat his little happy ass up on it. Your audio's off, homie. Oh, thanks, man. That better? Is that better? All right, give me a second. That better? I hope that's a little bit better. This motherfucking Felix sat his happy ass up there. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it from verbatim what this man said. Oh, I remember it. He said. He said the Negroes. The Negroes' war isn't our war. He said the Negroes' war was not our war. Damn. Let me see what it was. Give me a second. His name was Felix. And he was a part of the Lilac. Oh yeah, yeah. That man, he fucked y'all over, man. And the thing about it, this shit could have been fixed in the '60s. I'll tell you what he said. He said, "Let the Negroes fight their battle. His problems is not my problems. We do not want to ally with them." Yeah, so yeah, see, yeah, man, it was the thing about it. We could have been stronger. Hey, what's going on, Rando? How's everything? Shout out to Rando, SP, Shabaka, all y'all who's on here. Yeah, man, it fucked y'all over because at the end of the day, we would have been in the streets right now with y'all fighting with y'all. You know, there wouldn't be no need for a civil rights movement because we would have all been working together. It just fucked everybody over when. Cause I could say this: Felix doesn't talk for every Mexican. He doesn't. He's not. I seen that before. That statement. Yeah, Felix, man. It's sad, man. Cause that chick. The thing about it, motherfuckers would have had their own communities. Motherfuckers could have, still been, cooling together. People could have been sharing cultures and stuff. And just people like him just fuck shit over. It always been like that, with certain people. And that's why I said like for years people been thinking there was a black and brown coalition. So irrelevant in fact that look I mean I had to look dude up because I didn't know anything about his statement. This was before. Yeah, it was. Yep. It was before all of that. Cause you gotta look at it. Lilac is basically y'all Black Caucus Congress. So yeah, that's like y'all. Yeah, it was a. It's like when we go to our. That's like our gatekeepers is the Black Caucus. That's why you have to pay for it to be in it. You know, you have to pay a yearly price. You know, who the hell are you talking about? Never heard. Yeah, cause you don't read Shabaka. You just read, Pan African shit. You know, so you're not gonna understand where we're coming from. Where certain things. You know, and like that's why I said that he doesn't. Hold on a second. Come on. Yeah, that's why like yo, there was always tensions. But the thing about it, he wasn't the only one. Other people in other cultures has done that as well. You know? So that's why I said like I don't blame all of y'all for it, but it's just y'all leaders. It's they put y'all in a fucked up predicament. Like that's why I always tell people all the time, Martin Luther King put us in a fucked up predicament too. Shabako washes all the KKK off. Shabaka's crazy. Shabaka's gonna be living in Africa with white women. That man's crazy. Talk about he bringing white black back, bringing black everybody to Africa. Oh man, I ain't going back to Africa with you. That man Shabaka crazy. Yeah, SP man, he put all of us in a fucked up position. You know, because at the end of the day, that's when the COINTELPRO was coming at y'all too. Yeah, COINTELPRO, the FBI, all those motherfuckers was coming at y'all. You know, it's just I think the reason why most of y'all survived because y'all stayed low key. I feel like if you wasn't low key and you was out here in the streets like these, like Black Americans was, yeah, they would have been fucking with y'all heavy, hard body. I wouldn't know, bro. I wouldn't be born in another 30. Yeah, yeah. So, nah, you're good, man. The only thing you miss is like everything was natural. Like the women were natural, the weed was natural, alcohol was natural, food was natural. You know, everything is chemicals now. So, give me a second. All right, I'm good. But yeah, that dude, man, he's an asshole, man. He. Then the thing about it, the Lilac actually does stuff for the Latino community. They actually do help out with the Latino community. Like even with the activism shit that I do, I have to meet with Lilac people, but I also have to tell my I don't like to call him a leader, but the person who's in charge of it, I have to tell him like I can't really fuck with that because it goes against my morals. It's because to this day they never spoke about it, they never denounced it, and this is where I always tell people all the time, shit like this you have to denounce. When shit goes to hell and you're trying to fix it, yeah, you got to do damage control. If you're not trying to do damage control, yo, motherfuckers is gonna pull up your all your dirty laundry. It's like, yeah, I was wilding when I was doing this shit. You know, I apologize to whoever I offend you. And you know what? Sometimes just apologizing to somebody, that shit works, man. You know, like that's why, yo, look at now. Everybody in Boston's doing damage control. All the Democrats is doing damage control right now. Cause you know why? Election season's coming up. That's why they doing it. Election season's coming up. Them motherfuckers is in trouble. Them niggas is in trouble. Michelle Wu, Ayanna Presley, Tiana Fernandez is going to jail for a year and a day. Yo, bitch got caught stealing money. Her and her family. You know, so it's a bad situation. Everybody, give me like 30 seconds. Yeah, so yeah, everybody's doing get damage control. Like the thing about it, if they would have fixed this shit in the beginning, they would not be having this problem. Fix it when it starts, you know. I always tell people all the time, and when you fix it so late, it comes out as disingenuine. Sometimes that shit come off as disingenuine. Oh, you guys like, yo, my fault. I did not mean to offend you. That was not my intention. I apologize. And most people be like, oh, don't worry, it's not even a big deal. I didn't even take it like that, you know? It's just like certain people, they don't want to apologize because they think it's a weak thing. It's more, let me tell you, you're more stronger when you admit when you're wrong and you can, because you know why? You can fix it. It's always like that, you know? Like, that's why I always tell people all the time, like, yo, why do any black person wants to go back to Africa after they're the ones? Yeah, let me tell you something. 4% of those people are over there because they kidnapped them and sent them over there. The Africans did the dirty work and the white people did all the fucked up shit. You know, it's just that's how you look at it. This is how you gotta look at it. You can't look at it any other type of way. We can't leave the Africans out of what they done. Like, why do you want to live amongst those type of people if you know that their ancestors was capable of what they doing? What you think they're capable of now? You think they're civil now? Especially if these niggas is pooping in the streets and shit and like don't have no running water, be washing their pussy in alligator water. Nah, fuck that. You know, that's what them Africans be doing. You know, it just that's why like right now, I always tell black people, I was like, yo, we can't start. It's not like we can't start a coalition. I just think black Americans need to fix their problems first before they help anybody else. You know? Yeah, you be surprised, man. What Shabaka say? What you know about Black history? I could tell you those Africans didn't have no running water, man. They're living in mud huts and shit with spears, jumping like 10 feet in the air. Yeah, it's the fuck. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Shout out to Africans that are doing something. Yo, hey, I'm gonna say something. There's some real Africans out there. And Shabaka, I gotta be personally honest. You're not a real African. Most of those real Africans are those people in France. Them niggas know that they're African. They represent their culture, but they know black. They know what they're doing is black culture. I wouldn't mind washing it in the river. Nah, you want to wash in no alligator water, man. You crazy. You catch an STD or a UTI or something, my man. You wildin'. Some sanitary. Shout out to SP. Shout out to SP. Slavery was my guns. If you say so, man. They had guns. They had goods, man. What have you done to help black people read African history and you know slavery was by the gun? Nigga, what you talk about? Everybody had guns out here. You gotta understand, Shabaka, we are a warrior class in America. You know why we are a warrior class? You never watched Survivor? Nah, I never watched it, SP, but I'm gonna watch it since you just told me about it. It's so interesting now. Just thinking about it, I was like, yo, that shit sounds interesting. No, know what does sound interesting? Yo, one of my clients watches it, but she can't even see though. Afraid and naked. But my client can't see, so I love her. I love her dearly. She's so funny. She's like 60, 70 years old. She's wilder. Like she always tells me, like, "Yo, I want some. Oh, can I get some like cookies and stuff?" I was like, "Yo, you can't eat cookies." She's like, "Why not?" I was like, "Yo, you're lactose intolerant." I can have a little bit of the cookie. I was like, "Yo, you wildin'." Stupid Africans are the ones who civilize your white dad. Oh, they civilized them. How did they do that, Shabaka? Let's listen to what Shabaka's answer is. You're a real African. You know nothing about Africa. You sound stupid. I don't know nothing about Africa. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with you. Yo, Shabaka, this is your show too. I always tell people living off the land. Yeah, they be living off the land on Survivor. Yeah, I wanna watch it now, man. That shit sounds crazy. Did you watch Glory? Oh no, I missed it. I woke up late. But I'm gonna watch it on the illegal channels tonight though. Um he's talking about the Moors. Yeah, I've been told Shabaka that. He's talking about, oh no, we're talking about the Africans. Because the Moors built Spain and Europe, So, like, Shabaka don't know, the Moors traveled and migrated everywhere. You wouldn't be, SP, don't be surprised if you have Moors in fucking Mexico. Yeah. You probably had Moors and people never knew that they were Moors. Don't forget, Moors spoke different languages. You know? Some of the fights were crazy. So which one you thought was the best fight, Jeff? Cause I gotta watch it, man, and I might even watch it at work tomorrow, and just watch it with my clients. We was watching Power Slap. Motherfucker got his fucking eyeball knocked out his eye, like whack, like oh shit, motherfucker's going crazy. The Moors brutally conquered a part of Europe. Yeah, yo, you'd be surprised. Yo, I was telling, I think Kwame and Shabaka that the Spaniards, the Europeans, used to sell their daughters and their women to the Moors because they would consider royalty. I tell them that shit all the time. The Moors, man. Like when you hear the Moors, those motherfuckers were fair skinned people, fair skinned people. I thought you guys were referring to the movie Glory. Oh no 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 no! Kickboxing. Yo, you should watch it. It's super dope, man. It's dope. Motherfuckers getting kicked in the head and shit, and you be surprised. Yo, Alex Pereira used to. Was Alex Pereira on Glory? He was in. I think he was in China. Was he in China in another promotion? He was somewhere, but Alex Pereira, yeah, he was a fucking drunk at the time, but he don't drink anymore. That's why he's so fucking big and like he's focused. Or is he? Nah, he's Portuguese. Yo, do y'all consider Brazil Latinos? Yeah, because they were colonized by the Portuguese. They speak Portuguese. That's super. I never thought to question that. Uh, is that the organization with the kickboxing in the kick? I is it? Let me see. Give me a second. I'll give you the correct information. Oh yeah, see, he was in Glory's. Nah, I don't think Glory was in a cage at that time. It was in a ring. Give me a second. I'll let you. Nah, it was in the ring. It's in the ring. You know, yeah, man, yo, you gotta watch Glory, man. That shit, yo, it be super lit. Especially those Africans, man. Them Africans, yo, they be punching motherfuckers, man. They got some TNT in their hands. They like Deontay Wilder with the hands. Once they hit you, you go down, man. I think so. I think it is K1 Glory, as they call it. I used to watch that Pride back in the. Yeah, that shit used to yo. Those indies markets, yo, that be the shit, man. Like you know what I was pissed off about when Triple A went to WWE. If you don't know Triple A, it's a form of luchador wrestling. I think this shit's gonna be watered down now because it's WWE. You know, I still love AAA. You know, a lot of great people were on AAA. You know, Chris Jericho used to be on AAA. Most people don't know that. Chris Jericho speaks like 4 or 5 different languages. Yeah, the one hit a quarter. Yeah, them Africans. Yeah, like Francis Ngannou, he got that TNT in his hands too. Oh yeah, him. The Congolese dude who's a boxer, he got some TNT in his hands. Um, what's the other motherfucker's name? The guy that homie knocked out, get your money back. The school you went to teach you nothing, or you didn't study. What was it? Sue the school. They brainwash you. TV is not education. You talk shit. Hey Shabaka, we talking about kickboxing. You know anything about kickboxing, my friend? Yeah, Francis Ngannou is the man. Oh yeah, he's lit. Oh yeah, Anthony Joshua. You know Anthony Joshua is half Nigerian. I never knew that. I thought he was like Jamaican or something. He looked like a Jamaican, but he's like Nigerian. His story is crazy. He was supposed to go to the Olympics for Nigeria, but they were trying to extort him over some money to join the Nigerian Olympic team. Um, so he just trained in the UK and he won the gold Olympics in the UK because and there was a whole outrage in Nigeria because they could have got him and won the gold, but they fucked up in that was boxing rules. Yeah, it was boxing rules when he got knocked out. Because you know what it is with boxing, it's all footwork. Everything is footwork. It's like pro wrestling. Pro wrestling is dope. Like yeah, you could do all the moves you want, but it's mostly about footwork. How to fall, bam. How to get up. You know, hip toss. You know, boom. You know all of that. It's just how to hit somebody. It's all about your footwork. You know how many foots to take. Then after that, you start to see things just come natural to you. Like it's like you don't even count your footwork no more. It's super. It's odd, man. I don't know how to explain it. Black Dutch fighter. Nah, but I'll look them up, man. Those Dutch fighters, yeah, they're dangerous, man. Like what's his name? Like the dude who got who's undisputed in the heavyweight, Usyk. The reason why Usyk is dangerous, and I was explaining this to this African, cause he's like, oh yeah, Anthony Joshua's gonna win. I was like, nah, he's gonna get his food eaten. I was like, if you ever notice about him, like people like him and people like Evander Holyfield, they started in the um cruiserweight division. So when they got to heavyweight, they already had the foot speed. They already had the footwork. Like they were already fast, boom, 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 and they were fucking people up. You know, the reason why Evander Holyfield, and this is just my opinion, the reason why Evander Holyfield lost against James Toney. First of all, that's James Toney's natural weight when he was that big. He was like 2 something, 230, 240. And he, when he was fighting like in a lightweight division, this motherfucker was like 170, 180. But his real weight is like 230, 220. He always fought hungry. You know, but the thing about it, Evander Holyfield was always, I mean, not Evander Holyfield. Uh, James Toney was, lights out James Toney was always a counter hitter. That's why he'll let you hit him like 20 times and he'll be like this. Then he'll just start hitting you, and you be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Then you be wondering like, why this motherfucker's down? Why is he hurt? Africans created kickboxing. The Africans in Brazil are deadly, like Africa. Well, if they're so deadly, why didn't y'all Africans go back and get them? Why didn't y'all go back and get them? Why did you leave your warrior class with the oppressor? Muhammad Ali was the greatest because at the end of the day, he practiced. What you mean? He had genetically he was good. The fuck? You think an African spirit helped Muhammad Ali become the greatest fighter of all time? Are you fucking serious? Muhammad Ali made y'all relevant. He made y'all relevant. George Foreman made y'all relevant. I'm just being personally honest. They made you relevant. All these, let me tell y'all something. All y'all be trying to mooch off all these black Americans and this great African, like, entertainers. Fela. Y'all don't talk about Fela. Y'all barely talk about Nelson Mandela since y'all left that nigga in jail for 25 years. Then black people had to go out there and get him out. Like, come on, why do you do that? Shabaka, why do you do that? Y'all left the motherfucker in jail for 25 years. Black people got about. Y'all, and this is the sad thing about it. Y'all take the credit and act like y'all was the one that got him out. Y'all try to extort fucking Anthony Joshua. Y'all made him try to pay for to be on the Olympic team in Nigeria. Y'all motherfuckers only got 2 nickels to rub together, nigga. Y'all trying to extort this nigga for 25,000. Like, are we really talking about like what has African have done? Like, let me tell you something. Y'all let the oppressors take all those Africans and bring them to Africa and West Indian Islands and some to America, some to the Latino countries. There was a warrior that y'all took from Africa and brought to Mexico, and he helped the Mexicans and the Taino Indians get the motherfuckers out of Mexico. And he stayed in Mexico because he didn't want to go back to Africa because y'all motherfuckers let them take him. So are we going to do that? They conquered with guns. Nigga, you ever heard of guerrilla warfare? You think these niggas could go into that country, into a jungle that they don't know, by themselves, and take people? And we acting like Africans are fucking peaceful people. No. Them motherfuckers was at war with each other too. Like, why are we doing this, Shabaka? Why are we acting like we don't know what's going on? Them motherfuckers sold those Africans. Sold their enemies to some evil people. And now you say, oh, well, they ran into Africa and got them. I know you don't believe that bullshit. Let me tell you something. Yeah, Roy Jones might be the greatest in that division, but James Toney was second. He was the second greatest in that at that time in that division. He was knocking motherfuckers out. You gotta understand, in that division, I don't know if it's lightweight or welterweight division, that was one of the greatest divisions at that time. Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, Roy Jones, Tarver, fucking Tito Trinidad, what's my man's name? De La Hoya. Yo, those divisions was nasty. De La Hoya moved up to that division to get competition. Yes. Chavez. Are you serious? That division was nasty. There wasn't no weak links in that division. Those were brutes. Those were class acts. Now let me see. The Rumble in the Jungle was his African roots. Joshua is an African. Yeah, we know he's an African. And guess what? Y'all try to extort him. That's more than us. No, they don't. They don't have no more. Come on, Kwame. Shabaka. Are you serious? This nigga said Nigeria has more money than black Americans in America. If they have all this money that you're talking about, why are they coming to America? Why are they leaving this enchanted country that they and going to the mean old fucking America? It just doesn't make sense, Shabaka. You know, I get you. You want to be pro-African, but you know I'm gonna say, yo, you gotta put some logic to that shit. It just doesn't make sense. You know. Also Holyfield was always the older fighter, and he was getting up against younger fight. Yeah, you know who else was older, but I think he's the oldest heavyweight champion. George Foreman. George Foreman was knocking motherfuckers out at the age of 50. Yeah. He was no joke. He was knocking motherfuckers out ever since the 60s. You know, Larry Holmes was nasty. Larry Holmes only lost 2 fights. He lost against Mike Tyson and I think Holyfield. Those are the only 2 fights he lost. You know? He beat the shit out of Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali just needed money, I think. Muhammad Ali didn't know where the fuck he was after that fight. He was like, yeah. The GOAT should have just retired. The thing about it is just like, yo, reality, they kicked in until he got into that ring and that he got that first hit. He's like, oh, shit. I remember that shit. This is why I retired. You know, and Larry Holmes didn't want to do it either. He had to. You know, he's like, yo, I'm a killer, so this is what happens. Yeah, man. It's that type of bullshit happens, man. Yeah, man. I always tell people y'all gotta be careful. If you don't train your body enough, don't do it. Don't do it. Turn your hip when you punch. Yeah. Footwork, yeah, Rando. You know, it's just all that shit is footwork though. You know, who I think got the greatest footwork ever is probably Muhammad Ali. It's just the reason why Muhammad Ali was. I always tell people this. The reason why Muhammad Ali was all fucked up is because he wanted to take a lot of hits. You know, a lot of hits came with a lot of a lot of that shit. You know, so came with a lot of ass whooping, long nights. Probably got headaches and shit. Nigeria has more money than. Did he really? Nigeria has more money than U.S. Africans in America. Guerrilla warfare is fought with guns. No, not necessarily. Africans could have killed their enemies. Then you wouldn't be here. Roy Jones kick all ass. Yeah, he kicked all ass when he started. He stopped kicking ass when he kept on moving up and down divisions. He went from lightweight to heavyweight. He can't do that. You know? It's just a part of the game. You can't do that shit. That shit catches up with you. Every African from Nigeria is not coming to America. Most of them are. There's already a few million of them here. Scamming, is the place to get educated. So y'all don't have education in Nigeria. That's what you're telling me. Then let me tell you something. Okay, let's say this. Let's do your hypothetical. I don't like hypotheticals. And this is why I always tell y'all I don't like hypotheticals. Let's say we do this hypothetical and they do got education in Nigeria. What the fuck has they done with the education? All I know is that they stay in America and they're not going back to Africa. They're not going back to Africa. They're gonna stay in there, get them a white woman, have some white babies. Let it be a Nigerian woman. She'll be walking around with that cricket blonde wig all day. You know? And like I said, I'm not trying to shit on Nigerians, but at the end of the day, if they're so smart, why their country's all fucked up? Why they eating dog meat and shit? So it just they eating dog meat. They eating Jollof dog meat. So I'm just fucking with y'all Nigerians. Shout out to Nigeria, but yo, my nigga, y'all can't compete with Americans in anything. In anything. What y'all niggas is doing now, we was doing like 40 years ago. 40, 30 years ago, my nigga. So. But the thing about it, this is why I always tell people, why do they ask me this question? Why do they try to compete? Y'all should not try to compete with America. Well, y'all should not try to compete with black Americans in anything. Compete with yourselves. Do something great with yourselves. It's just Nigerians ain't gonna do nothing. I just got to be personally honest about that. What the fuck are Nigerians gonna compete with a black person for? What can they be great in? What, being a fucking doctor? We have the best doctors. Black people are the best doctors. Ben Carson, you never heard of Ben Carson? The open heart transplant, the open heart, was it surgery? That was Ben Carson. Only thing that y'all good at is probably complying. So it's just. That's just how it is, man. I don't want to like. This is why I always tell Shabaka is just don't do hypotheticals, man. Hypotheticals is the worst thing you can do. If it's facts, okay, we can deal with facts. You know me, I'm gonna ask you what the facts are. Where did you get that shit from? Every Nigerian goes back home. No, they don't. Mm-mm. No, they don't. They stay in those countries. Why you think they're crying? Because they don't want to get deported back to Nigeria. Because they know fucking Nigeria is a gateway to hell, nigga. What you mean, nigga? They don't want to go back to Nigeria. Them niggas got running toilets, nigga. Tell them SP. They don't gotta wash. The bitches don't gotta wash their pussy in alligator water. So. SB, they don't gotta wash their pussy in alligator water. They could be in the shower, hot water, just hitting them with a loofah and some body wash. They're not going back to Africa. They're not going back to Nigeria. They got it made over here. They got the next newest iPhone. Nigga, if you really got money, you could drive a Bugatti. Them niggas ain't driving no Bugatti in no fucking Africa. Let me tell y'all something. Let Burna Boy fool y'all niggas. He ain't fooling me, my nigga. I ain't going to no motherfucking Nigeria. I'm just not. It's nigga. Why am I going to Africa? So I could go there to see some raggedy niggas ask me for some money. The fuck? And the thing about it, I blame Shabaka for all of this. Me talking crazy because at the end of the day, he tried to make it seem like, oh, yo, Africa's this beautiful place. Knowing that them motherfuckers don't got no type of cement roads. All this shit is dirt road. And them niggas don't got no sneakers. All them niggas got flip-flops. All them niggas got flip-flops. They play soccer with flip-flops on. It's crazy, man. You ask all those Nigerians, them niggas ain't going back to Nigeria. Them niggas are staying in France. Them niggas are staying in the UK. Them niggas are staying in America. Them niggas is not going back. I'm just being personally honest. Who wants to go back to that country after you just fled on a fucking canoe just to get to this country? You know, it just... Yo, motherfuckers be bugging. Yo, that's why I say, yo, motherfuckers be bugging when they be asking me these questions. Yo, you need to come to Africa. My coworker asked me, yo, you should go to Africa. I'm like, nigga, I ain't going to fucking Africa. Why? Nigga, y'all electricity turns off at 5 p.m., nigga. I ain't going to your fucking country, nigga. Yo, niggas be wildin', nigga. I'm just being personally honest. Your electricity turns off at 5 p.m., my nigga. I can't do that. Oh shit, Shabaka be lying. Yeah, Shabaka always lying, man. Yo, he's our people, but yo, he be lying, man. He's a fucking liar, man. I seen videos on YouTube of them chasing white people begging for twerking for white daddy. Oh my god, Jesus! Come into my mud hut. I'll show you something. Shout out to Nick Machiavelli. What's going on, Nick, man? How's everything? Yeah. Shabaka don't like us today, man. I don't know what it is. They been over for the... Yeah, they do, man. Yeah, man. It be like that sometimes, man. Let me tell you what it is. With certain cultures, as long as they're not like Black Americans, they're fine with life. You know, so they think what we got is the worst. Like, nigga, we overcome a lot. We be beating motherfuckers up and going to jail. Let me tell you something. These Africans and these Caribbean people be thinking that, like, yo, motherfuckers was holding hand talking about we should overcome, singing old Negro fucking spirituals. Nah, nigga. Niggas was really putting foot to ass out here. That's why some of them motherfuckers was getting hung on trees. That's why some of those motherfuckers was getting burnt the fuck up, because they were fighting. Yeah, man, it's true, man. You got to look at it. We're probably Black Americans is probably one of the most influential things. Like, before anybody ever do anything, they look at a Black American and say, like, yo, is this shit like them? That's why if you ever see all these commercials right now, they're all black songs. They're all black old rap songs and shit like that. You know? Like, niggas is really getting paid for old school rap songs and stuff. Nobody's not playing no fucking... No pop song, no Britney Spears really like that. Yeah, man. That's why I was just telling him. I was like, yo... If all this shit came from Africa and stuff and these people are in all these countries, why didn't y'all go back and get them niggas from Brazil if they knew martial arts? You left your warrior class in Brazil with them freaky ass Portuguese people. Now you think them Brazilians want to come back to Africa and say like, oh yo, this is where my home is? After you let them niggas go to Brazil and not fight for them? The fuck out of here. I don't want to go to Africa. Y'all niggas could keep that piss hole country, my nigga. You know? I'm just being personally honest. Y'all niggas left those 4% of Africans in America. You left a lot. You left like 4 million in fucking Brazil. You left a whole bunch of them in the West Indies and in Latin countries. Y'all let them deal with all that atrocities, on that all that sexual assaults and shit like that. Then now y'all, oh yeah, 2019, come back to the home, come home. Why? Cause y'all niggas owe money. Y'all doing some crackhead shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas is doing some crackhead shit. You know, so y'all can keep y'all African home. Y'all can keep on doing y'all tribalistic shit. I know only time I'm coming over there is for some food, and that's probably Benin. At least Benin fought for their country and fought for their they fought for their country. And Nigerians sold them out, as always. Nigerians is always selling niggas out. They still selling people all that work. Look at that ignorant shit that Burna Boy said about black Americans. We don't have no culture. But you over there dressed up, nigga was dressed up like the fucking Jackson 5. The fuck you wrong with you, man? Fucking guy's crazy, man. Dressed up like the Jackson 5 dancing. Then you trying to I'm trying to bring everybody together. Niggas don't want to go to fucking Nigeria, nigga. Who the fuck want to go to Nigeria? There's no toilets in Nigeria. I don't want to go there. I don't want to shit in the streets or shit in a fucking hole then dig some dirt in it. Fuck that. You're crazy. Yeah. It's true. They're scammers. Most of them are scammers. Like, like, shout out to my niggas who's in Nigeria doing their thing, but it's what school or business do blacks in America own? You have nothing here. We don't have nothing in fucking Africa either, because all the Chinamen and the fucking Indians and the Russians and the white people got that shit. Y'all don't got shit in Africa. How the fuck are y'all the majority and y'all the poorest people there? How can you... You just want us to go and fight y'all fucking battles. Didn't you just hear what black people just said? We're tired of fighting people's battles. We're tired of only wanting unity, even with white people. We're tired of that shit too. Hold your own nuts, nigga. You think we're gonna be like, oh, whoa, they're white, we're gonna help? No, nigga, hold your own nuts. Y'all niggas like to talk shit, so this is what happens when you talk shit. You gotta do shit yourself. Let me tell you something. You know why I talk the most shit to my father? Because I know I'm gonna have to do it myself anyways. If anything happens, I'm gonna have to do it myself. I just look at him like, nigga, it's not a dictation. This is not a dictatorship. Why you advising me to do anything? Oh, never mind. That's what he said. Never mind. Nigga, ain't no dictator shit. You told me to do that. I just told you I'm not gonna do it. Why not? Cause I can, nigga. What you mean? The fuck? What type of shit are you on, man? Like, yo, I'm not doing it. That's why my father always say, yo, he do what he want to do. What school? Africans don't have no schools. If y'all can't afford electricity, how the fuck can y'all afford schools? Then y'all niggas got scammed by fucking Akon. Like, why the fuck would I listen to y'all? That nigga got like 40 letters in his fucking name. I'm not gonna listen to Akon. The fuck? You sound like a Akon player hating type of nigga too. I know the Chinese building. What the F? Yeah, Indians. Oh man, probably scamming. Indians is always scamming. I don't know if they're the first or the second greatest scammers, but they're scamming. Yeah, I just found out my uncle, my little cousin got an Indian girl. I was like, nigga, you know them Indians don't like black people. They more racist than white people, nigga. You wildin'. Did you meet the family? No. Keep it that way, man. Keep it like that way until if you get married or have a kid or something. Yeah, man, them niggas is crazy too. Them Indians, they don't wash their hands. That's why I don't eat Indian food. They be putting their feet in their food and stuff and digging in their ass. Yeah, Indian people are nasty. They're very unsanitary. I thought Bangladesh was dirty because Bangladesh is super dirty. You know, I'm not gonna lie about that. Bangladesh is like probably the dirtiest place ever. Um, but India is not that far from it. You know, it's like a overpopulated New York. It's like a country that was supposed to be New York, India. You know, India is like super overpopulated. Um, let's see what Shabaka said. The rappers are killing us, calling women hoes and bitches. Why are you begging for white people for checks? Who's begging, nigga? We see. This is why I always tell people all these times. These Pan Africans. Know what? And don't forget. I didn't forget that you defended a racist African, and he was probably white. They live in that shit over there. They come here and then they think they yeah they do, man. That Vedvik guy, whatever his name. Oh yeah, he looked like a dirty ass fucking Indian. I'm sorry, he looks dirty as fuck. Talk about oh yeah, black people. This nigga, you don't know nothing about black people. I used to live here. Yeah, you avoided black people, so like you're not qualified to talk about black people. Vegvik and shit. You know, he's another interesting character. Do you know how stupid? Yo, yo, Shabako. Who said any of that? We was not talking about rappers. If you want to talk about killing, we can talk about Africa. How they kidnap little girls, they sexually violate them, they sex traffic little girls. You know who they sex traffic little girls to, right? They genocide and cut off people's arms and legs, kidnap, unsanitary. Yeah, we could talk about kidnapping and killing and hoes and shit. And begging. You didn't see that African man letting that white woman right on his back? I'm just saying, man. You can't talk about none of that shit. You know? Hey, you brought that shit on yourself, buddy. You know, hold on one second. Like, and I know you're a Democrat, Shield. You have to be intelligence. Keep you from getting scammed. You get beat because you're stupid. How you gonna get reparation without begging? They won't do it. You very foolish. You know reparations have policies to it, right? The policies will be for everybody, you know, but the money in checks is for black Americans, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you how dope these policies will be. If black Americans get policies, this will be for West Indian people. Even yo, SP Busters, if you consider yourself Afro Mexican, you could get those policies. This is what I'm talking about. You get these policies and tangibles, and that's just how it's gonna be. This will help everybody. And the thing about it, this is why I like Shabaka, because Shabaka, this is how you know certain people are their own enemy. Shabaka he don't want reparation. You can tell. I think Shabaka's not even a black American. But let's say this. If he actually knew what it will do, it will bring policies to even immigrants. It will bring policies, and after that, people could go back home and fight for their reparations. Because if you could get it in America, probably one of the most strongest governments and military in the world, definitely you could get it back in your country. They got monarchies. That's it. We're fighting a system in America. That's why when people say it's systematic racism, because it's not only one person holding that system. Whoever rocks with that system is a part of it. You know? I think I do want to say this though. Shabaka, you should go back to Africa. You should go back home and fix Africa. I think you got the great mindset for Africa because you can't fit in America, man. Most Def tried it. He came back to America. He was like, "Fuck that, poor countries." He's like, "Yo, this shit is horrible. I thought fucking, New York was bad." You sound very stupid. You can't get reparations without the slave trade. It wasn't about racism, man. It's about a debt that is old. The debt was basically generational wealth. It wasn't about racism. It was about enslaving freedmen. That was a debt that was old because they stole all our wealth from us. Everything that we built this country from stole the wealth. They pocket that. That's why we're not just suing individual people. We're suing the government because they're the ones who passed that law. So you have to sue United States. If we had to sue, that's who we will sue. We will sue the government. You know, that's why I always tell people all the time it's not about racism. People have to understand that, like, yo, not everybody can get it, but most of y'all will get policies. You will get new policies to protect yourself, to help you grow. You know? But the thing about it, y'all don't want to fight for policies for yourself because this isn't only for us, it's for y'all too. You know, that's one thing I will go on Tariq Nasheed's show and ask him. I was like, yo, the policy would it like I would ask him, I was like, yeah, I know that reparations immigrants won't get the money, but can they benefit off the policies? I think yes. The reason why I say yes because at the end of the day they can consider themselves black. We didn't say FBA free. I mean, we didn't say foundational Black American policies. We said black policies. No, he didn't dress like a European. He dressed like an American. I just finished reading what you was saying, Shabaka. But let's start the videos actually. We got quite a few videos we have to go through. The first video is a Tariq Nasheed video. Shabak is one of his favorite people, Tariq Nasheed. Mexican supporters talked in circles about deportation. This was 4 months ago. You know, I'm showing this now because so much stuff happens within 4 months. So, and it's pretty dope to see what's going on. All right, let's get busy.
All right, let's get Peter Wood Johnson. Peter Wood Johnson. Hop on, Peter Wood. Peter Wood in the building.
Nigga's name is
Hey,
Peter
what's
Wood.
up, Flex?
What's up, Peter? How are you, sir?
I'm good. Hey, look, hey, you familiar with Blog Talk Radio?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, man, you know they took it down.
They did? Damn.
Yeah, they took it down like a couple of days ago. And you know, I used to always do my playbacks. Well, go back to listen to old shows, um, with Sherazade, you know, Dr. Welsing, and etc. But yeah, they took it down, man. I think that's one.
How he scam you? We gotta know.
Of the, that's something that they doing, so we won't have to. So we won't to keep us from learning real history. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, Neely Fuller, they were doing
Yeah.
with him. He just passed. So I don't know if that was had any
Mm.
I don't
Well,
I don't know. All right, let me get some more folks in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all need to go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com, by the way, and get the book Hidden Heroes from A to Z, and also make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum. Let's get the wizard in the building. The wizard, the wizard, the wizard.
Yo, email him, man. Cause some pirate, yo, you gotta look at it. Yo, you got pirate. The was it Pakistan pirates stealing people's shit, man. I had to get these things to clean out my insides. It's like little pills. Was it these things right here? That black seed oils cleans out my insides and shit like that. You know, poop out good and stuff, so my stomach don't be all big, go down a little bit. Somebody stole that shit off my motherfucking porch, man. I had to call them back. I'm like, y'all been waiting for like 2 weeks, man.
Hey, how you doing, Tariq? Hey, first and foremost, I have to give you all the praise and the flowers, man, because you really changed my life. I've
Yo,
been listening to you
SV.
since 2012 when
You gotta be
first
really
got put
answering the
on to you.
question.
Love it.
Yeah,
I
somebody
seen you
stole
in the
my black
barbershop,
seeds off my
and
porch.
it really redirected my path. But I'm not trying to waste your time or nothing. I wanted to ask you a question. Have you heard about this Sombra village in Ghana that they're having FBA's build? Like, do you think that's gonna be like wind up being a finesse or something like that? And I'll land my plane.
Okay, yeah, I haven't heard about it. I gotta find out more information about it. Is it going to be like an FBA community out there, or what are they doing exactly?
So it's supposed to be like a housing type of project or something like that, but I'm not really too sure. I need to do some more research myself. But it's
They
called
did.
SANBRA
They
Sombra.
did.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's in Ghana.
okay,
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Where I live at, there's no black people, man. There's no black people. It's crazy, man. Like yo, sometimes I feel like somebody took me off took me to another country. So it's dope, but it's just I'm so used to being around my people. At least I see like one or two black people. I'm surprised when I do see one, man. Then after that, we just start talking for hours. So that's what's so dope about being around black people. Like if you're not around a lot of black people, and when you see them, yo, you start talking for hours about everything. Um, I'm more around like mad Latinos and stuff like that. They think I'm Dominican, so like, no, I'm not Dominican. Yo, you look like my cousin. What is your cousin? Dominican. No, like, oh, okay, that's why you think I was Dominican.
I'd look into it. I look into it. But yeah, I'm cool. I'm chilling right here with the FBA family. That's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see who else we got. Let me get some new faces in here. Let me get some new faces. Let's get Libertad. Let's get Libertad in the building. Libertad in the building. Libertad, what's happening?
I just came in. You can hear me okay?
You're kind of a little bit janky. You got on earphones?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me pull that
He
off real
got them
quick.
Timu
Yeah.
hot fly
Yeah, you got to
headsets.
send those back to Timu.
Ah,
They didn't work good. Uh,
Yeah.
All right, you ready? All right, you got it together, brother? All right, brother. Don't take that long to get them.
Yeah, they're AirPods, but everybody always complains they can't hear me on them.
So what's on?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you good enough. What's on your mind?
So I'm just I'm just a bystander here. I just popped in, but I had a question because earlier you mentioned that you were apolitical, which is good. I mean, I no issue there. But did you participate in the last election? Did you vote?
No, I didn't. I did not vote in the last election. The last time I voted, when's the last time I voted? Last time I
Probably
voted
Obama.
was for Barack Obama. That's the last time I voted, and I regret it because he didn't do shit for black people. I want to take my vote back. I voted for Barack Obama, and I put money on his campaign. And that nigga didn't do nothing for foundational black Americans. I wish I can get that money back.
I mean, yeah, he did. I mean, I listen. I'm Mexican, and I thought the same thing. I voted for him, and I thought, okay, great. Well, I'm going to have somebody that is, obviously not my color, but obviously of color, and maybe something happens. But now, just just kind of trying to understand, kind of your position and whatnot. But um, do you feel like with some of the things, kind of like what I've heard, I've kind of gathered just a few things. Do you feel like some of the um, challenges that you faced partially is because your viewpoint hasn't gained any political power simply because
No
they've
black.
done a pretty masterful job. It's shameful, but it's masterful in controlling uh well, I would say the black population, um to be able to actually gather some political influence, maybe put a candidate that truly is uh somebody that's
Yo, facts. He gave him a nothing burger. Yeah, yeah. He gave a lot of us a nothing burger. Shabaka. Let me see what you say. Oh, that's just a display, man. That doesn't mean he's a MAGA supporter. Shabaka, you overthink a lot, man. Hey, Shabaka, do you meditate? Not masturbate. Meditate. Meditate. You should start, man. You overthink a lot of stuff, man. Um, and as a Pan African, you always gotta be on your A game, man. So you should meditate. But yeah, he gave us a
supports your
nothing burger.
views and gives you a voice in the federal government.
Look,
Do you think?
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Um,
Yeah, I always tell them all the time about what tether means. I think yo SP. I think at least once or twice I say every episode what is a tether, and I tell them all the time. I was like, yo, a tether is somebody who and undermines and we'll just use undermines what progress that Black Americans has done in America. You know, and people think, oh yeah, because you're an immigrant. No, it just means that you're a coon immigrant. You're a coon. You'll sell out your own people and us. That's all it means. It's nothing really hard to think about it.
we as foundational black
Let me
Americans,
see.
especially
This
on
is
the
a tether.
grassroots, we have political
Yeah, like
influence
yo,
now.
one
We
thing I
showed
always
that in
tell
the
people all
last
the time:
election.
if you don't like
We
it,
showed
just
our
look at it as
political weight and
entertainment.
threw our political
You
influence
know.
around. You know how we did it? We told them, the Democrats, look, we need reparations. We put an agenda on the table and we let them know there's going to be some repercussions if you don't give us those damn reparations. And
Mm-hmm.
they played games, and a significant number of us let the Democrats crash and burn. And we did it deliberately and strategically.
Facts.
That's us throwing our political grassroots
I
weight
didn't even
around. So
vote.
we
Mm-mm.
got influence, and we're letting them know that we're on code and we're going to have to get tangibles if they want us to participate in the political arena, especially now that we see all the money that's being thrown around with that US aid stuff. Oh yeah, we're going to have to get that paper. We're going to have to hold something. Now,
So that
go ahead.
that makes sense, and I
Oh, I
think
got you,
to a
SP. You're
degree,
good. You're good.
you
You're
know,
good.
you may have made an impact.
So I'm gonna say this. Immigrants didn't like that, and the reason why a lot of immigrants didn't like us vote, because don't forget, most like not over 90% of Black Americans vote for Democrat. Some like only like 80% of people voted for Democrats, but a lot of us, a lot of us didn't vote. It wasn't a huge population of people, of Black Americans that voted, because we said like, yo, we're not gonna vote. We stood, yo, we held our own nuts and yo, we came together and said like, yo, we're not voting. You know, and this is what we had to do. This is why we're explaining to people like, yo, if if y'all really wanted some shit done, y'all should have been started that that coalition. And the reason why is because it helps you more too. It helps you get what you want. Only thing we're asking for is reparations and policies. Y'all want to come to this country. Y'all want the same rights. We fought for y'all to get the same rights. We fight for all these other resources for y'all. Like we just want reparations. Whatever we do with reparation, we do with the reparation. It's not a big deal. But y'all would get more out of coming together with us. It's just it is what it is. Y'all can't do this by yourselves because at the end of the day, these motherfuckers see what they do. We've been telling y'all for years, like, yo, what's different between us and even black, let's use black immigrants. What's different between us and black immigrants that they can send them back to their country. They can't send us back to our country. They can't send us to no fucking country. Where the fuck they gonna send us to? It's illegal. So this is why I say all the time, I'm like, yo, people gotta be careful. Don't if you're gonna do these protests, and I'm talking to the Latino community. If you're gonna do this protest, if you're an immigrant and if you're illegal into this country, you should not be on the forefront. If anything, you should be doing shit in the back, in the dark. You should be making moves in the dark for your people. You know, pulling up policies, seeing what you could do, all this, and that, trying to come together, you know, bringing the community together and stuff like that. Sometimes you don't have to be on the forefront. You know, and this is what I'm just thinking in my head. Like, yo, y'all don't have to be on the forefront. Because y'all get deported. Then after that, y'all won't be no use to nobody. You know, and this is why, yo, shout out to the Latino community for even trying, man. Because most people would not even try, and people would be like, oh my God. You know, they would run. But y'all are actually fighting. I got to give you credit for that. It's full of shit. Trump made your life better. Trump didn't make the life better, but Trump didn't put no policies to hurt black Americans. You know, Tariq won't walk into the Tariq Nasheed's museum is in the hood. What are you talking about? Oh, you still mad about Bucci Cat, huh? Jesus Christ. So what Shabaka's talking about, Bucci Cat, aka Brandon, got ran down by Tariq Nasheed, and that's one of the video I showed you all that video when he got ran down on, and homie almost ran off on his attorney. Yeah, that's what Shabaka's talking about.
with regards to them losing. But here's the issue. Um, it, I for me, I'm actually happy with what's happening because the dismantling of all these things and all this truth coming out wouldn't have happened if Trump didn't get elected.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm I would consider myself not a Republican or a Democrat, but a nationalist and a populist.
Did you vote
But
last election?
oh, absolutely,
There you go. Okay.
yeah, absolutely. But the thing is that
Also, SP, this is the guy that you was talking about when you was saying, oh yeah, they're coconuts. A motherfucker that'll turn on his own people. This guy turned on his own people. He think he's white. He thinks he's a conquistador. This is why I was like, oh yeah, some of these people think they're Hispanic. They think they conquistadors and shit. You know, so they act like they're white counterparts. You know, and this is why I always this is remember I was explaining to you, I was like, yo, y'all have to police y'all people. Y'all gotta broadcast like, yo, these are the motherfuckers y'all gotta be watching out for. You know? Like, let me give you an example. The nigga from the Proud Boy, he's a Cuban. Motherfucker run right here with white nationalists and stuff, running up in buildings and shit. That nigga's about to get deported back. Tariq Nasheed, Black Authority, have been warning people like him, yo, be careful with this man. Be careful with him. He's dangerous. Now, all these policies that he's been talking about, oh yo, we need to bring back, white nationalism and all this other crazy shit. And this motherfucker's are Latinos. He's thinking if he does the work for his white counterparts, they'll be okay. He'll be one of them. It just doesn't work like that. After they're done with you, they're done. They're done with you. You don't get a goodbye package. You just your goodbye package is like, yo, you got a first round coach ticket back to fucking Cuba. So this motherfucker fucked y'all over. Probably told motherfuckers to vote for y'all. He was probably down with all that shit. And I always tell people all the time, I wouldn't vote for Kamala Harris, but if I was an immigrant, that would be my best interest is to vote for Kamala. People don't understand. It wasn't about us really because we wasn't gonna vote. Y'all would have won regardless. Y'all would have won that vote with Kamala, and y'all would have still be in this country because Kamala, she wanted to keep y'all here. She still wanted to give y'all the resources. This motherfucker is drowning in the swamp. This is what drowning in the swamp is. Going any and everywhere, and if it doesn't fit the if it doesn't fit the agenda, we getting rid of it. You don't think they're gonna start getting rid of those white Africans? The white Africans are gonna be going back within probably a year or two. I'm just gonna be personally honest. They're gonna be like, yo, there's some weird type of white people. We don't want them white people here. I'm just being personally honest. Or they're gonna go back saying like, yo, we can't put our hands on black people. We can't put our hands on these Africans. Why not? They'll put their hands on us or they'll shoot us. And they're getting off. This is why I always tell people all the time, yeah, let them South Africans come over here. They're gonna get a reality check. Cause they're gonna fuck around with the right person. Motherfucker got gun license out here. Motherfucker will pistol whip you. You just see the neo-Nazis just got ran down on by the whole neighborhood in Ohio. Them motherfuckers didn't know what to do. This motherfucker had to call a tow truck to get his truck out of there. Then there was some people that wasn't even from the FBA, not people who are non-FBA or people from the different diaspora like Mexicans, Latinos, and whites. They came together. It's like, yo, this motherfucker ain't gonna be doing this bullshit over here. We get busy over here. We get busy over here. Motherfuckers, most of them motherfuckers had AR-15 with masked up niggas look militant over there. This is why I say, yo, people need, yo, if you help, this is what I'm gonna say. If you help Black Americans' causes, definitely motherfuckers is on the forefront with you, like always. As always, they'll be on the forefront with y'all.
I think it took what happened the last 4 years for Trump to come back.
Now let me
Uh,
now the people in your community, because you're Mexican and there's some people getting deported. Now, how do you feel about you voting for Trump
Now
and then
listen to
Trump turning
sellout.
around and getting some of your people up out of here? How do you feel about that? Will you,
no, so here's the thing. I'm a first generation. Uh,
Oh yeah, another thing. If you're new, like and subscribe, and also comment all in the live chat and in the comments. And also hit the sub button. I know I just said it, but hit the sub button, and your name will pop up, and we'll salute you. And also, if you want to donate, it'll be in the description, and it'll be in the live chat. I just sent it. I'll send it in the next 30 minutes again. But yeah,
Natural born citizen here. My dad, he came here on a visa and he worked through and got a citizenship. I'm a firm believer. If you come here, you've got to go through the right process.
mhm.
I don't think that you should just be coming here because in my opinion, again, you may disagree or agree with me, but in my opinion, with the influx of illegal immigration, that is strategically hurt both the Black and Hispanic population of this country.
Well, it don't hurt you guys, because they come over here and get unearned benefits. Now, it definitely hurts us, foundational Black Americans, because our tax dollars go to that, and we don't get those tax dollars to help us specifically. So, yeah.
But to me, it sounds like your movement would benefit from a populist uprising like we're seeing now. Now,
what land does it?
are you opposed to trying to? Because here's the thing, I understand
Who was a
that
slave?
you guys focus on having people stay home
Not me. You by yourself,
Hmm.
player.
on election night, but to be honest with you, the way I see it, what's going to happen is now I think the Democrat Party is going to have a hard time winning elections moving forward.
They are. Yep. I do too.
And so my thing is, what's well, and I also think there's an issue because I think that with especially the Black population, there's been some serious injustices that have happened. I mean, there's a reason why, and again, you may disagree with me here, but there's a reason why abortion clinics are predominantly in uh, lower impoverished neighborhoods, um, because that is to me a form of control, and that heavily influences obviously Mexican and Black uh, people. I mean, I don't know how you feel about that, but that's kind of my idea.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. Okay. I don't know what he's talking. He's just kind of saying shit. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He's just saying random shit. He's not really making a point. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
brother.
but he see
All right.
how he
Let's
just
get
sold out
Debbie the Democrat in here.
Mexicans,
Speaking
man.
of
That's fucked
Democrats,
up,
Debbie the
man.
Democrat. Hey, beloved, hop in.
That nigga just sold out Mexicans.
Child, ooh, it's a mess. It's a
You
hot
all right
mess.
over there?
So I don't know about where you live at, but we got Nazis marching in Cincinnati today. They on Interstate 75. They were up on one of the bridges with their little
Oh yeah,
Nazi
we talked.
signs today, talking
Yeah, my
about
brother.
America.
I can
Can
hear
you
you
hear
there.
me?
Yeah, I talked about that. We had a few people from Cincinnati call in, and they ran them
Man,
up
it's
out
loud.
too.
And then yeah, because see what y'all don't understand is Cincinnati Negroes, we do not play. Like in 2001, we had one of the first race riots of the new millennium. They
Damn.
started shooting black men here, and we ran the white folks out of downtown to where they had to bring the National
See, yeah,
Guard
you
here
can't
and
be
bring
out
out
here
the police
playing, man.
24/7. and it was no
Can't be
joke.
out here playing, man.
And then, of course, we had them few Negroes who
If y'all don't notice, people down south, black people down south, um, we learn about guns. We learn about firearms, shotguns, rifles. So we get busy. Like we naturally get busy. It's not like, oh yeah, we get guns like we get it on the streets and shit like that. Um, no, we always had guns out here. It's just guns became illegal because what's his name? Huey Newton went up in the government building with rifles and shit. So they had to put laws on it. So yeah. So shout out to Huey Newton for, fucking us over with the guns and shit. So oh shit.
always want to, kumbaya shit, and Bill Cosby and Oprah and
I'll be back.
whoever the hell. And they came here and they built this thing they called the Freedom Center, and most of us call it the
Mm.
Slave Center. Uh, it's called the Freedom Center, and the guy who's running it, I want to tell you about that. His name is Woody Keon, and he is doing absolutely not shit with that. He's taking most of the money, but he ain't doing nothing. There's no new exhibits. There's no new nothing going
Mm.
on down there. But don't get me started on that mess. But it's pretty awful. All the white folk want to pretend to be shocked, but they really happy. And all the black folk is like, "Where's the flamethrower? Because where's the flamethrower when you need one? When these people start, this whole America is for the white man first. We're not
Right.
playing that here. They do. We are
I
not
did not know
playing
you
that here.
Cincinnati. For some reason, I thought you
Um,
were in Nebraska somewhere.
no,
Mm.
Cincinnati, Ohio, brother man. The
What's
problem
the
with you
problem
is,
here?
Tariq. I mean, you on the right track for a lot of things. The first thing wrong with you, you got a penis, you're a man, and you just get so much shit wrong. You have so many ideas about who you think people are and what you think people are, especially about me. You call me Deb the Democrat. You don't know me like that, but whatever.
Yeah,
I'll put up with that shit because whatever. But you're wrong.
you were you were,
You're wrong.
you were doing volunteer work for the
Um,
Democrats, dear. Come on now.
Sweetie Beatty, I do volunteer work. I did volunteer work for Ken Blackwell too, because I was married to his cousin. So you don't know me. You don't know me like that. You just assume and you put labels on people just like everybody else. You don't know me like that. I am capable of more than just a one party, one narrow
Debbie,
minded
you were
view. And
Democrat.
so I will vote for whoever I think is the best person for the job. I will just like if I hire somebody, I would
Debbie, you
hire
were
whoever I think.
stumping so hard for the Democrats. I know you, dear. I know you, Debbie. I know you. I know you.
The problem is, Tariq, you use that mute button like
Yes,
a
I,
weapon, brother man. You
just
just
like
you
right
just
here. See
wield it.
that? Pie
Hold on,
Just
what
pop up
happened?
and
Hold on, what
You
happened? What I
don't know
missed?
me like that. You just assume and you put labels on people just like everybody else. You don't know me like that. I am capable of more than just a one party, one narrow
Debbie,
minded
you were
view. And
Democrat.
so
Yo, she's wilding
it's
out.
I will vote for whoever I think is the best person for the job. I will just like if I hire somebody, I would
Debbie, you
hire
were
whoever I think.
stumping so hard for the Democrats. I know you, dear. I know you, Debbie. I know you. I know you.
The problem is, Tariq, you use that mute.
Hey, yo, Shabaka, did you are you cause this is gonna be an interesting show, you know. So you can like I like how you dumb out, but I'm gonna ask you this: are you sure you're Black American? It's alright if you're not. Like, don't be shy. Cause yo, you sound like a foreigner, man. You really sound like a Democrat foreigner.
Mute button like
Yes,
a
I
weapon, brother man. You you
just
just
like
you
right
just
here.
wield
See
it.
that? Pie Just
Paya.
pop you on your ass with it. See? That's
Yeah, you use it just like a flamethrower. The problem is, it speaks more to your
no, it
character
doesn't.
than
It's
mine.
how I hit it
It
again.
says,
Pow on that other ass cheek. It lets you know that I'm the boss up in here. You gotta slow your roll. That's what it lets you know.
no, it doesn't really. It really doesn't. All it says is is that you can't hold a view.
Pow! One more time. I can hold this button on your ass, though. Can I do that? Yep, I can. See how that works, Debbie?
Oh shit!
Yes, I
Oh
do. I
shit!
will use that button.
Yeah, but the problem is people don't respect
Yes,
you
they
for that
do.
though.
I get what, a couple of thousand people every night. That's respect, dear. What they don't respect are Democrat shills. You stomping for the Democrats and act like you weren't. We heard you, Debbie. You were stomping real hard for the Democrats, going in on us because we weren't supporting Kamala. We didn't forget. You think,
Like I said, I vote for the person who's the
oh,
best person for the job. She was the best person
right.
for the job running.
See, pow,
Is
I
that
just smacked that ass again with the mute button. Yeah, we didn't forget, Debbie. You were stomping real hard. You were calling up every night, denigrating us. Oh, we didn't forget.
and you still stupid. Ain't nothing changed. You still dumb.
You
Kamala was the
wasn't,
best
ma'am. And you
person.
sitting in there with your cat. You're the crazy cat lady, sitting in there.
I don't have any cats. I have children, sweetie Beatty. I have children. I'm raising black children, young black men. What you
And,
need to be doing, what you
and if
need
it,
to do.
you let Kamala in office, those young black men would be wearing young black cat suits and miniskirts. So you better be glad Kamala didn't get in office, so that
You know what? If they do, I'm not going to be any less ashamed of them, sweetie Beatty, as long as they turn out to be decent
nothing
human
should be
beings. I'm
forced
good.
on them. That's fine. They can be what they want to be. I don't knock anybody's lifestyle, but when they try to force things on kids, I got a problem with that. That was,
Yeah, well, people force things on kids all the time. It was called
but man,
slavery,
but
dumbass.
slavery is not here, man. We fought against that, Miss Smarty Pants. Okay, and we were fighting against sexual slavery too.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
And you need to fight against buffets because you need to lose about 30, 40 pounds before you start wagging the big old diabetes encrusted fingers, beloved. You don't want to go there with me, dear. All right, Debbie?
I
No,
got me some Wegovy. You about
You
to
got
get
you
your
some,
wish.
you got some,
I got me some
mm,
Wegovy.
mm, Lord, Lord, Lord. Let's see. So, yeah, for Valentine's, we're gonna get you some Ozempic with, and some chocolates. Okay. Anything else, Debbie? Miss Debbie, anything else, beloved? I don't mute you. I didn't mute you, Debbie. Did one of your titties fall on the phone and muted? Debbie, you okay? Okay, Debbie, it must be a double mute. Must be a double mute. Okay, something's going on with Debbie's phone.
It always says muted by host whenever he says it's a double mute. And my titty didn't fall on the phone. It was just your little fat finger. And yes, the last thing I want to say is Trump is a Nazi. So are you.
Ma'am,
Have a good night.
I am not a Nazi, beloved. I am not a Nazi whatsoever. Okay, do not put that on me. Do
She's like, "Hey, my titty did not fall on the phone."
not denigrate me. I am a pro-black, foundational black American, ma'am. I'm trying to get you more snacks and more peppermints for your living room. You know how the old ladies have
Yo.
peppermints on the dish? I'm trying to get you more peppermints for the dish in the living room, Debbie. All
You'll be
right.
alright.
Debbie's struggling. Debbie don't have no
Yo, man,
man.
yo, yeah.
So she's going.
Yo, Shabaka, you ever called in to the Tariq Nasheed show? Yo, you should do it, man. Yo, you do that. Yo, you call him to the Tariq Nasheed show. Yo, we will record that shit and we will put it on this show. Hey, yo, what's going on, Kwame? The man, the legend, Dr. Umar Cousin's aunt nephew, Kwame. What's going on, player? Yeah, we ain't to know it. What's going on, Kwame, man? How's your Sabbath? Oh shit. Yeah, he's an asset for everybody. Cause the thing about it, we gotta look at it. Tariq Nasheed fights for everybody. It's just he don't like disrespect. If you disrespect the motherfucker, you try to undermine him, he's gonna give you a taste of your own medicine. You know? Can't even get reparations on the table. What are you talking about? He got it on the table in LA. I mean in California. The fuck? You high? Nah, man, you smoking that good shit, huh, Kwame? Does he get all that shit? He's saying on sister ass. Yeah, yo, oh good K. How you doing? I don't celebrate Sabbath. Oh, I know. That's why I said it. That's why I said it. Happy Sabbath. You know, it's my Sabbath. Yeah, he get away with that SP. Oh shit.
Going through some things. It's all right. Debbie's gonna be all right. She has Jesus. Jesus is her man. So let's see who else we got. We got Marcus in here. What's up, brother Marcus? Hop on, sir.
The
Brother Marcus,
reparation
hop
bill. That's
in.
what it was called.
Unmute your microphone, sir. All right. Marcus ain't saying nothing. Let's get this brother Tomashek. Tomashek the tether. We've had him up before. Tomashek, you're from where? I forgot where you're from. You're from Nigeria? Where you from, Tomashek? Or Niger? Which one is it? Tomashek, hop in. It's one of those places. Tomashek, you want to unmute your mic?
Yo, you should call Shabaka. You should call into his show and debate him. Are you scared? Yo, I think Shabaka's scared. Yeah, I heard he's banned from UK too. That motherfucker never murdered nobody. Yo, motherfuckers be like, yo, he's a pimp and everything. No, he was a Mac. He teach people how to get women. You know, his real name is like Sutton Sanders. Um, Tariq is his I guess spiritual name. Like what's his name? Car- uh, Carmel was it Stokely Carmichael's? He changed his name to what is it? Kwame Tora or something like that. So yeah, that's his spiritual name. I told Tariq Nishi that's his spiritual name or some shit like that. But yeah,
What's how are you?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me? Okay, but this brother with this janky ass phone, brother got an iPhone 2.
nigga
Can you
said
hear me, brother?
iPhone too.
You trying to call me with the same phone you do Postmates orders with, brother? That's not gonna work. Thomas, can you hear me? Thomas, can you hear me?
He's a Thomas Shet.
Okay. How people's phones be this damn janky? All right, I have you call up, man. Call you. Just call back. Where have you called back? Good lord, phone raggedy as hell. All right, let's get E5 Tunde.
Oh shit!
Let's get E5.
You know who that is, right? So somebody put that name, but the Ifatume is Kwame's uncle's name, Dr. Umar Ifatume. That's who somebody's trolling. Watch, listen. That's why he started laughing. Listen to.
Phone raggedy as hell. All right, let's get E5 Tunde. Let's get E5 Tunde. What's up, E5 Tunde?
Brother Nasheed, appreciate you for putting me on. I just want to say thank you. When I started my research and learning journey, I was really just pro black everywhere, across the world. But the more I hear you speak, it reminds me of how I grew up here in North Carolina and just agree with you that,
Motherfuckers trolling
FBA
already.
is the way.
Yep.
And that we need to be
You heard that,
focused on
Kwame
us as
Shabaka?
black Americans here and let everybody else just take.
SB, watch this. Hey yo, Kwame Shabaka, you heard that? FBA's the way.
Care themselves where they at.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they
yes
about to go
indeed.
crazy.
Yeah, man. We have to. We've let
No,
people
I'm not
make
gonna
us
entertain it.
negate
Look at it.
our
Look at
history
it. Look
here.
at it. The
And that's by
the the
design
UK
because, see,
don't
you get your
be no
power from your
clown.
immediate history here. We got a
Tariq
long, deep
ain't
rooted
shit.
history here. That's where our
My
power comes
son's name
from.
is Tariq. That's
They
shame
have us
to
focused
have a
on
kid. Yeah,
ancient
I don't debate, but
histories
yeah,
from
you
thousands
scared.
of
That's
years ago in
why.
Africa and all of that.
Shabaka, you
That's
scared. Let's
fine.
say you
That's fine.
scared.
And,
Damn.
that's we should learn about all history. But we have such a deep rooted history right here on this land. And that's why we did the Hidden Colors series. That uncovered
Hey, yo, if I could get a debate, if I can get you a debate with Tariq Nasheed, would you have it, Shabaka? And I'll pick the topics questions. Would you do it? I told y'all he was scared. That man's scared.
so much that was going
Petrified.
on here. Yeah. So we've done so many great things here that we need to give respect and pay homage to. We got these foundational Black American ancestors, the people in your own family. Like the brother called up, said his grandmother was doing astrophysics calculations for the moon. I told you guys, all y'all have to do is
I
talk
told
to
you
your
he's mad. Look
family.
at him. He
If you're
mad.
foundational Black American, you just start talking to your family. Y'all got some phenomenal people in your family that most likely you don't even know about. We
Facts.
got phenomenal people right up in our family tree. We just a lot of times don't take the time and just sit down and chop it up with the family. If you got an elder in your family, man, y'all need to be sitting down soaking up as much game as possible. If y'all have one of them older grandmothers, talk to her about the city y'all grew up in, where they're from, what the family was doing. Man, they'll just drop some heavy game on you. Hell, like even to this day, I talk to my parents about random stuff, and they be hitting me with random tidbits. I was talking to my dad not too long ago, and he was just kind of casually let me know that down in Selma, when they were doing that stuff on the Edmund Pettus Bridge at his sister's house, that's where they were meeting up organizing down in Selma. They would set up tents in his sister's yard because my dad is from Alabama too. So it's like, yeah, they were setting it up. They were setting up tents at my sister's house to get ready for the marches and everything. I'm like, damn. So yeah, a lot of our family members were involved in a lot of um, movements, a lot of historic precedents. We just have to talk to our families, man, and really, really soak it up. And that's the great thing. That's what I like doing these historic pieces, man. That brings the family together so that we can discuss things and get to know what's going on in the family. Let's get Darius, Brother Darius, in here. Brother Darius in the building. Brother Darius in the building.
Yeah, I was just curious about your wife being Jewish.
Eh,
Oh
that
shit.
fell flat.
Who that sound
That
like?
falls
Kwame, that
flat every
sound like
time
you,
y'all.
right?
I mean, is your wife Jewish?
That falls flat every time you white supremacists.
I
So
mean, let me tell
I
you,
mean, you white supremacists fail every time. You're failing, sir. How does it feel to be a failed white supremacist troll? Hmm? How does that feel, sir?
you were building a bridge right in Alabama. Is your wife a Jew?
Well, sir, is that supposed to be offensive?
No, I'm just asking a question.
That's not offensive.
I'm not saying it's offensive. I'm just asking a
Yeah,
question. State it up.
you're saying it like it's supposed to be.
Set check it. Set you do it. Is your wife
You're
Jewish?
saying that like it's that's not offensive, sir. Are you supposed to be offensive?
I'm not saying anything offensive. I'm just asking you a question.
Yeah, she's not, but what if she was? She's not, but let's say she is one. So what?
She built that bridge over there in Alabama.
No, the brothers built a bridge over to your sister's vanilla cooch and knocked the bottom out of it, and now your birth rates are going to go.
Yeah, that's not really the
Yeah,
case.
yeah,
But
yeah. That's why them birth rates are struggling because brothers are building bridges to that white cooch of your sister, right?
you're 13% of the
Right.
population, but okay.
Getting your sister's getting 13 inches of black.
You're 13% of the.
There's getting 13 inches of black pole. Is that the thing that's bothering you? The 13 inches of that black pole up in your sister? Is that what's bothering you, sir? Hmm? Are you sitting in that trailer park full of anger and rage? Like, oh, I'm going to say Jew. Ooh, that's going to,
Why do you keep muting me?
because I'm talking. Yeah, you can smoke meth on your own time. I'm talking now.
He said you could smoke meth on
Did
your
you
own
think
time.
that you were going to be offensive by just sitting up, mad,
You can smoke.
right? What are you going to do about them struggling birth rates, sir? Hmm?
It's pretty impressive in comparison to 13% of the population at FBA's.
No, 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 sir. You're 7% of the global population. That's not impressive. You're 7% of the population.
Okay, you're pretty cool with like Africans then, right?
I'm cool with everybody.
Oh, you're cool with Africans then, right?
I'm cool with Africans who smash your white sister. I'm cool with
Oh
them.
shit.
So you can have a Negro nephew, and
We that's not really.
I want you to have a Negro nephew, and then I'm going to give him free copies of my films so that he can turn on your ass.
Yeah.
And I'm going to turn him into a rapper. I'm going to fund his rap career. And his first,
I mean, you think that's triggering?
yes, it is. You're gonna have a Negro nephew, your sister. I'm gonna have my the homies, procreate with your sister. You're gonna have a Negro nephew. Then I'm gonna influence your Negro nephew.
Why do you keep
I'm
muting?
talking. I'm telling you what I'm doing with your family. I'm gonna help raise your Negro nephew. I'm gonna influence him, and I'm gonna fund his rap career. And
Not really.
I'm gonna fund his first album. His first album is gonna be called My Uncle's a Cracker.
Oh
And I'm
shit.
going to get my friends in the music industry to produce it.
Not really. Not really.
Yes, my uncle's a musty cracker. That's going to be the name
Oh
of the mixtape.
shit.
I'm the musty cracker.
Yes,
What's up?
yes. His album is going to be My Uncle's a Musty Headlights Having Cracker.
Oh shit.
It's
This
going
fucked
Why do you
up.
keep muting? What's
your birth rates are being muted, so you should be used to it, sir.
That's fucked
Anyway, I
up.
hear an echo in there, so you must be in one of them Section 8 trailer parks. Is everything all right? You're not going to get lead poisoning or anything, are you?
Yeah.
No, I'm actually over here in the bigs, and yeah, I mean, what's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with that. So just change the oil on the engine in your trailer because you leaking shit all over the place. We don't need that.
Yeah, super
Right.
leaky.
It's going to be an environmental problem. But anyway, thank you.
Yeah, it would probably be
Musty
environmental.
Cracker. That's going to be the name of the album, Musty Cracker. All right. So just look out for your nephew, your black nephew. He's going to have a big afro. I'm going to make sure I'm going to get one of my homies, the blackest ones, to get with your sister. He's going to have a big afro and he's going to drink plenty of Kool-Aid. He's going to be black as hell. So how you feel about that?
Yo. I gotta say he's mad disrespectful. Yeah, he's disrespectful. Shabaka, you are right about that. He is kind of disrespectful, but it's funny. It's funny, you know. Like why you can't laugh at that shit? You're so serious when it comes to Tariq. Yeah, I want to know. You know what? I'm gonna do a show and say why does Tariq Nasheed triggers the Pan African and Black diaspora? I want to know, yo. I think he does trigger y'all, and the reason why I think he's triggering y'all because he's winning. That motherfucker's winning right now, and it's because of y'all. Y'all give him all this fucking attention. Y'all the ones who's talking about he's xenophobic and divisive, and he proves every time that he's not xenophobic and he's not divisive. He gives everybody the same respect that everybody gives him. So if you give him disrespect, he's gonna give you disrespect. Like I don't see, like personally, I don't see nothing wrong with it because y'all do disrespect him. You, especially you, Shabaka. Kwame, on the other hand, he's like 50-50. But there's a but, yes. I feel like mm, I feel like y'all don't give him no a chance. Like if you have a problem with him, Shabaka, go like debate him, have a conversation with him. This motherfucker talks to everybody. He talks to He talked to Jake Lang, the white supremacist. He talked to Richard Spencer. Spencer, alleged white supremacists. Like, yo, come on, man. You don't be scared, Shabaka. And you know what? Next time I'm on X and he's on there, I'm gonna go on there and say like, yo, you know what? I have this guy on who's on my show, Shabaka. I think you need to debate him because he talks crazy about you. Like Shabaka, you do, man. I don't know why you scared of Tariq Nasheed. He's a nice guy, actually. You know, but since you talk about reparations, why do y'all care what Black Americans do with their reparations? You know what I'm gonna do with reparations? I'm gonna go to Magic City and buy some lemon pepper chickens in Atlanta and buy a bottle of Douce. And you know what? I'm gonna bring SP. I'm gonna bring SB. I'm gonna bring Rando and Kwame. You could go because you're a tether. So we're going to Magic City on my reparations. So you know what? Since we're talking about that, we're gonna watch another video about Tariq Nasheed and the guy asking him about his reparation and what they're gonna do with reparations. I don't think it's anybody's motherfucking business, but since everybody want to know because it's so fucking important, let's see.
I have a question, man. How do we deal with new people coming on the app who claim to be coming on the app, not understanding or knowing what FBA is, not understanding what a tether is? So I'm asking you, brother, can you, I hate to ask you this because you done clarified this shit 1,000 times, and I know you're probably tired of it, and I'm kind of tired of it too at this point in time. But I just want you to give a clear definition so that when we come into these spaces and we come across people like this, that we can give a clear, coherent statement and definition behind this so that we can have repeat these things in the way that it's coherent and congrusive to everybody. So can you give a
Great question. Here's the thing: people ain't dumb. They know what we mean when we say tether. I want y'all to understand this. Tethers love playing dumb so they can waste your damn time. We've
Shabaka,
explained a million times what a damn tether is. We've explained a million times what a foundational Black American is. They come in
Kwame.
playing dumb, trying to reframe narratives. What is a tether? A tether is a tether anyone who's an immigrant? That's just them acting dumb to waste your time. They know what a tether is. A tether is somebody who's a non FBA who comes around us trying to undermine us, trying to do things to undermine us. That's all it is. It's not an immigrant. All immigrants are not tethers. All foreigners are not tethers. All people in Africa are not.
So y'all heard him. That's not a tether. A person who's from a different country is not a tether. You know, I had to play that because I get tired of telling people what a tether is too. You heard Tariq Nasheed tell people what a tether is. You know, and I'm glad he has done it. I think it was a great thing because that shit gets played out sometimes when you keep on having to tell people. I tell Kwame every day what a tether is, you know, but he heard it from Tariq Nasheed's mouth. Let's listen to it one more time and
Undermine us, trying to do things to undermine us. That's all it is. It's they anyone who's a no Black American is. They come in playing dumb, trying to reframe narratives. What is a tether? A tether is a tether anyone who's an immigrant? That's just them acting dumb to waste your time. They know what a tether is. A tether is somebody who's a non FBA who comes around us trying to undermine us, trying to do things to undermine us. That's all it is. It's not an immigrant. All immigrants are not tethers. All foreigners are not tethers. All people in Africa are not tethers. All people in the Caribbean are not tethers. We've said that 1,000,001 times. They know that. But the ones who are tethers have to sit here and play dumb because now we've called them out. Hit dogs holler. You understand? The tethers know who they are. And when we call them out and they see that they can't tether no more, their job is to now just waste your damn time. So they come in here playing dumb is a that's a passive aggressive action.
What is a tada?
That's a way for them to be passive aggressively
What's a
antagonistic.
tada?
Whenever I'm telling you, when somebody plays just like a white supremacist, when somebody starts talking about what's a white supremacist, what's that? They're playing dumb. These are the main ones who practice white supremacy. Just like the white man who called up the other day, the bearded somebody who like, oh, my friends are black. I'm a cool guy. I'm white. I don't hate anybody. I don't have a racist bone in my body. My buds are black. I've known them for years. I've worked with them. I love my buddy. We eat soul food together sometimes. Not racist at all. Is white supremacy still a thing? I don't see any white supremacy, and I don't have any privilege. What's white privilege? So I started asking questions. What do you think about Daniel Penny? Well, Jordan Neely broke the social contract. He was acting a fool.
With YouTube Premium,
He broke
watch
the
ad-free,
social contract.
offline, and in the background.
On a train, and somebody needs to go in there and step up and be a man and neutralize the threat. Oh, like what happened to Ashley Babbitt. Oh, well, that's different. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you let them keep talking. Yeah, they're practicing white supremacy too. You just let them keep talking. Yeah, just let them keep talking. Okay, let's get Idris in here. Idris, hop in, Idris. Idris, hop on.
Hi, Tariq. Yeah, I just want to say whatever that he's saying it goes against the logic because you're separating like the African American and Haitian and Jamaican,
Mm-hmm.
and that's your community, that's your people.
How? How so?
So you are coming from Africa. You came a long time ago. Your grandparents came a long time ago.
No, they didn't.
Mhm.
No, everybody came from Africa a long time ago. Yours too.
Remember what I just told you? Like they play like they don't know. His wife is, his mom is a tether. Tariq is not real. His wife is not FBA. Lineage from white man lineage. How can you delineate from the slave master? Her father's black. Her father's a southerner. So that's why I say they always play crazy. Shabaka be playing crazy
No, no,
too.
no. Just like I mean, like 300 years ago, like they came as a slave to United States.
No.
They left at the same time. You guys left same time as with the Jamaican people too,
Well,
and Haitian people.
well, there were black people already here. You know that?
No, I don't think so. Those Native American,
Yeah,
but I don't think it's like African American.
they were.
They've been here, like black people.
Okay, I can prove it. There's proof. There's not speculation. There's absolute proof. There's eyewitness accounts, scientific accounts, DNA
Yo, he's
accounts,
killing them.
archaeological accounts. There's so much proof. There were black people here. That's not even a question. There's books about it. There's artifacts showing people who look just like modern black Americans. You have DNA, you have science. Down in South America, you have the Luzia woman, the oldest fossils found here in the Americas. They reconstructed it. It's a damn black woman. So yeah, it's not even a question. There were black people here, and we did mix in with the African people who came later, and then we had an ethnogenesis. But we are a unique group here, sir. We're
Facts.
foundational black Americans, so we are different from a Haitian or Jamaican.
Like those Caribbeans, they can tell that they're from Africa because they actually came off the slave trade. We can't really tell because we already had people already here. So that's the crazy part about it. I know he don't want to mention that part, but yeah.
We have different cultures. We don't have the same dialect. They have a different dialect. They have different cultures, as do we, based on circumstances. So we're not the same group. I can't go to Haiti and become a citizen. I can't go to Jamaica and become a citizen. You see how that works?
Well, a lot of African Americans that went to Ghana and they got citizenship. You can go and then claim your citizenship anywhere you want in Africa
Not
because you're African.
really.
Definitely.
No, you can't. And unless you have a bag of money, you got to go over there and pay them to get citizenship. And they're just somebody just mentioned Benin has some kind of citizenship thing that's brand new, and I'm looking into that now. But generally in Africa, we can't go over there and get citizenship without us bringing a big bag of money, because everybody is from Africa at one point. You understand? And my lineage goes back further than 300 years. So, yeah, we're
Yeah, it
foundational
sure
Black
do.
American. We're a little bit different. Now, where are you from, by the way? Where's your family from?
From Sudan. Sudan.
Sudan. Okay. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. Now, over in Sudan, y'all got different tribes over there where you don't look at yourself the same. The northern
Yeah.
Sudanese, southern Sudanese people, they don't even view themselves the same to a certain degree because they look at themselves as different tribes,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Well, it's still, they're African. They're all African, right?
Yeah, but they don't look at themselves as one big global African group. They look at themselves through their
All right,
tribal
everybody, pay
lens.
attention. Listen to
And there are a
this.
lot of tribal differences over there, and they have beefs based on those tribal differences. For example, what happened in Rwanda, the Tutsis and the Hutus, they were very violent towards each other based on their tribal differences, and they're all African from the same place. You see?
Yeah. Well, I will say it's like you were talking about the white supremacists. So I don't believe into that because the average, like the FBA said is the falling society and for example, let's say it's like like an African, he comes from Africa, you hustle hard, can drive Uber, whatever, and then can make it in the United States. And for example, it's like the FBA, they keep blaming like the white people for.
See what he just did? He just told him, like, yo, in Africa, these motherfuckers is going crazy, beating each other in the head with hyena bones and giraffe necks and shit. Whipping motherfuckers with giraffe necks and shit like that. So, and you see how he turned it? He changed that question real fast. He was like, "Oh, hold on, I ain't answering that shit. Fuck that." That's how these motherfuckers is, man. Like, yo, I just tell people all the time, you gotta be careful how these people are. This is what they're showing us.
The falling society, and they're not educated, and they want a reparation that is going to destroy the African American society.
So reparations is going to destroy us? How so?
Definitely is going to destroy them.
How?
They're not going to use it in. They're not going to use the money for good things.
What are we going to use it on, sir?
Probably weed and sneakers and I don't know, alcohol.
Okay.
Nah, lemon pepper chickens. That's what I'm using mine on. Lemon pepper chicken, Magic City, Douce.
And it's going to destroy the society.
Okay. So how come you didn't do all of this great stuff over in the Sudan?
Well, it's not a fallen society in Sudan, so it's a good.
It's not a fallen society?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of is. Why'd you leave?
Well,
Why'd your family leave? If it's not.
Well, you see, like when you go to family, you see it's like family with their kids and parents and mom and dad and stuff. But African American FBA, you go to the families, they don't have the father is gone.
No, because no.
Uneducated, and then they cannot even name 3 countries.
Now, are you Sudanese? Because it sounds like you're trolling now. You don't sound like you're Sudanese, by the way.
I am definitely.
Really? What tribe?
What tribe?
Uh-huh.
Arab.
That's not a tribe. See, you're not Sudanese.
Well, see, the thing is, like, you don't know about Sudan. Sudan is divided into like the north and the south. The south are like the dark people, and the north.
Sir, Arab is not a tribe, sir.
Yeah, but there is a lot of tribe though. You go
name them. Name tribe.
You go like there's a Hadandawas, there is a Kababish, there's a lot.
Name them. You're naming some Arab stuff. Name some of the tribes of the Sudan.
Like I said, it's like there's Hadandos, there's a Kababis, there's a Masiria, there's a lot.
Sir,
There's a Nuba.
are you Googling tribes, sir?
No, I'm not. I'm speaking to you right now. So
Yeah, so you're an Arab.
no, I'm African.
No, but you're an Arab because when you just spoke, you spoke with an Arabic accent when you said some of those names. You have an Arabic accent. I heard it. So you're
Well, I speak Arabic. I speak Arabic.
right.
Yeah,
So you're an Arab.
Whenever
Are you an
they
Arab,
read
sir?
the question.
I'm African. I said I'm from Sudan and I'm Arab.
Facts. Shout out to E. Williams. Yeah, man, they do. They do. So he lying. That man, yeah, he from bushmeat country, bushmeat land in Sudan, man. Yeah, man, they be drinking like camel pee and all of that, man. The motherfuckers is nasty, man. Oh yeah.
I speak Arabic.
There are African Arabs like Myron Gaines. Are you a fan of Myron Gaines, sir?
Yeah, he's a very smart guy. Yeah, he's a
Knew it.
very smart dude.
There it is. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, sir,
Yeah,
in this,
his cognitive skill is very high. You have very high IQ.
there you go. How come you and him couldn't use that high IQ in the Sudan?
Well, I'm not talking about Sudan, man.
Oh
Like that's
no,
my background, right?
got him.
But
If
we're
we're gonna talk
Got
about
him.
you, so you're from Nigeria, right? Like your family.
no,
When
we're
Got
talking about
him.
it now. No, every time it's time to talk about why you didn't use all these skills in your homeland. Well, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about you. No, let's talk about that. Let's talk about how come you didn't get anything popping in your homeland. How come you didn't get nothing popping in the Sudan? Huh? Come on, Idris, talk to me, brother. Let's talk about it, Idris. Why didn't you do all this greatness in the Sudan? Why are y'all over there rinsing your hair off with cow pee? Come on, Idris, talk to me. Come on, Idris. Unmute your
Got
microphone,
him.
Idris.
the thing that you saw was in Ethiopia, the tribe that I think they use cow
No,
pee or something.
no,
Yeah, that
no,
it's out in YouTube.
Yeah.
no. That's a Sudanese tribe, sir.
My man
That's a
trying to
tribe
pass
in the
it off
Sudan. That's not
to
Ethiopia. That's a
Ethiopia.
tribe in the
That's fucked up.
Sudan, sir.
That's
Can you tell me the name of the tribe?
Yeah. They wash their hair in that pee. I'm gonna tell you.
As our nation, we must be an African nation. Through you revelation, you cannot be an American black and gay. Nah, you know why? Because you're trying to give Africans reparations too in America. We're not doing that, Shabaka. Yo, why y'all always trying to steal something? Y'all Africans are thieves, man. Y'all scammers and y'all thieves. Why y'all always do that? You know? You gotta stop that shit, man.
The name of that tribe. Let me look that up real quick. It was my dog barking. I think the dog, they can sense must on the phone, and my dog is acting a fool. Can you hold your arms down, please? Um,
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the FBA need to be educated because you cannot name a tree country. Tell someone from your audience can name tree country.
name
They cannot name
country.
three country. Yeah, three country.
Mundari, the Mundari people. Yeah, the Mundari people in the South Sudan, they bathe in cow urine. It gives them they dye their hair in the cow urine. The
I told
Mundari
you.
people, sir. Now you say name three what now? Three countries in Africa?
No, three country around the world. It's not Africa. Africa is going to be very hard because they're not educated.
Okay, yeah, we can name
Ethiopia,
several countries
Togo,
now: Japan,
Benin,
Turkey,
South Africa,
Maldives,
Mali,
Kenya, Ethiopia,
Zimbabwe.
Eritrea, Sudan, Egypt, Mauritania, Guinea, Bissau. I mean, damn, we can name it. Come on, man. Can you name your inventions? Name one invention from your homeland. Idris?
From my homeland?
Yes, on the Sudan. Name something that you guys invented.
I didn't search on that, but there is a lot.
Well, name one. It shouldn't be hard, should it?
I didn't search.
Name one.
I didn't search. Like I said,
So you don't know anything right off the bat?
Nope,
Anything that your people invented? Anything?
nothing.
Yet you're telling us what we don't know, and we don't know about education. And really, you're trying to tell us, and you can't even name one invention.
That's
well,
a
this
damn.
is that's the thing. It's like it's the common sense to know, three countries around the world, right?
I can name an invention that an African created. A mud hut. They created mud huts. You know, like Africans wouldn't be living in anything if they didn't create mud huts. So yeah, that's one invention. Bushmeat.
Hmm.
It's not something that are hard. Somebody that went to school will know that.
Yeah, most of us can do it. That's not hard at all.
No, I don't think so. A lot of African Americans they cannot, like especially FBA, like FBA. Those people
Well, that's
are being.
the Black American who's not an immigrant is an FBA. It's 43 million FBAs. And you have to know different countries, so you have to know where to flee to next. And
Oh
we don't
shit.
flee all over the place. So we don't have a map and a suitcase ready to flee every 5 damn minutes. So we're different, right?
Nobody's gonna flee anywhere. So
Yes, you are. Let me get my brother Macau because he's over there. He's an FBA brother who's over there. And let me have you talk to him real quick. And Idris, you're in the US now, right?
nope, I'm not.
Are you in Britain?
Nope, I'm not.
You're not in the Sudan, so let's not say that.
I'm in,
Where are you located?
I'm in North America.
You're in North America, so you're in Canada. Got it. Okay. Macau, let's get brother Macau. Hop in, sir.
Great Minister of Code. How art thou?
Good, my brother. We got how you been? How you been, by the way, brother Macau?
Oh, brother, I'm just living the dream and winning.
Oh, yes. Well, brother Macau, we have this
Yes.
gentleman on the phone who says he's over there and well, his family is from Sudan, and he says that we are uneducated and we need to learn from them and how to grind like them. Now, what do you say to that, brother?
Oh, okay. It's a bit hunter-gathererish, but let's see where he gets this premise from. Mr. Idris, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great.
Excellent. And you are Sudanese, is that correct?
Yep.
Indigenous?
Well, yeah.
Hmm? No.
African.
Yes. Yes or no? Are you indigenous?
Indigenous. Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
So this means that your family were there 2000 BCE, 4000 BCE, and earlier. Is that correct?
I didn't go that far, so I don't know. They migrated from somewhere, but I don't know exactly where they came. Probably from Yemen.
So you're not indigenous.
I am.
If they came from Yemen, they're not indigenous.
That's
right?
Well, everybody migrated from somewhere, right? Like, look, Africa is divided. It's not long.
Yeah, it's just the thing about it. If your country sucks and is doing bad, you shouldn't be talking. You know, it's because these people be trying to fight over who sucks the worst. We both suck, but who sucks the worst? We don't suck because at the end of the day, we getting busy over here. You know. But at the end of the day, they want to, discredit everything that we do and take it and talk about everything good we do. Oh, yeah, it was the African ancestors. And, oh, yeah, the African ancestors blessed you and shit. Ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking African ancestors. I'm going to be personally honest. Probably some ancestors over here, those are the only ones that actually made a difference and put work in for our generation. Other than that, I'm not gonna give no musty African no credit for nothing that they have done. Especially no motherfucker I don't know.
Okay, sir. Let's be straight with each other. Okay, let's just be straight. You're an Arab. You're not an indigenous.
He's deceased.
Cushite. Let's
Okay,
be
go ahead.
clear.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Don't play with don't play with me. Okay? Just don't. Brother Tariq, I'll land. Thank you for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you so much.
That's it.
So, how long you been up there in Canada, by the way, Idris?
A long time ago.
Okay. Were you born there? Did they anchor you up in Canada?
Anchor.
Yeah. Are you an anchor baby, Idris?
Yes, I am.
All right. So, sir, you cannot point your finger at foundational Black Americans, and they had to anchor you like a little musty baby Jesus off in the manger of Canada, sir. They had to get you out of your
They
homeland because it failed so much. That's why you shouldn't point your finger, sir. That's just not a good look,
he paid the
right?
food.
Well,
It's their
I'm gonna
country
say
and
this.
they
Okay.
black.
Well, see, Myron.
It's Africans that killed Africans. Then y'all turned on your own people just to, fit with white supremacy. That was y'all fault, even Pan Africanism. They try to shit on everybody who don't want to be a Pan African instead of like, oh yo, we can still all work together even if you don't believe in the same ideology as me. We could still get to a certain place. No, they everybody they wanted to be the ruler. This is what happened. Nobody don't really fuck with Pan Africanism no more.
I think so. He's a first generation like Sudanese in the United States. He's a very successful. And for example, let's say a lot of those like FBA, they're not successful. They're being born like their grandparents.
Myron is not successful. What is he? He's not successful.
A very successful person. He's a very businessman. He's a very successful businessman.
No, he's not. Myron's an internet troll who's struggling to make ends meet and he's trying to clout chase off foundational Black Americans. He's not successful in any sense of the word, sir. He's not. How do you measure success? Being able to eat 3 meals a day?
I don't think so.
All right. Now you have a very low standard of success if you think.
Well, successful is owning a lot of real estate and being a millionaire.
He doesn't have all that. Let's get Jaquan in here. Hold your horses. Let me have Jaquan.
Hey, how's it going, Tariq?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm all right. Peace to the fam. I wanted to address Idris, ask him a few questions. He says he's Sudanese, right?
Yes.
Okay, Idris, what's the name of the Mahdi from Sudan, and what tribe was he a member of?
Mahdi?
The Mahdi of Sudan, and what tribe was he a member of?
Mahdi who?
The Mahdi. You don't know what that term means?
But Mahdi, there's a lot of Mahdi. Tell me his last name.
You should know his last name if you're Sudanese. He's the pride of the country, sir.
Mahdi.
Yeah. Well, forget that particular question. I got another question for you. Do you know what the term Jahilian means?
Jahilian?
Yeah.
Jahilian.
Yeah.
I mean, like someone jahil? Someone ignorant. That's mean like somebody ignorant.
No.
No, when do you say okay? Like I will translate that in Arabic to you. If somebody says like you're jahil, that means it's like you're ignorant. You don't know anything.
No, not jahil. Jahilian.
What is jahilian? I don't know. Never heard that.
Shabaka. Everybody watch this, pay attention. Shabaka. You got to stop blaming the white man for destroying Africa. Y'all got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and rebuild. Stop being fucking lazy. All right? So stop blaming white people for why Africa it is why. Why is Africa the way it is? You gotta blame yourself now. You gotta take accountability because you know what? You can't blame white people for everything. You know, you got a victim mindset.
Well, he was the forefather of the Sudanese people. One of the forefathers. You should know that
Where are
if
you
you're
getting?
Sudanese.
Where are you getting all this? Like from Google?
No, it's documented history, sir. You should know. You should know this if you're Sudanese. You kind of sound Cameroonian to me.
Oh
Cameroon.
shit.
Okay.
Yeah, your accent does.
Okay, like Cameroon
But
people from Cameroon, they don't speak. People
just
from
for the
Cameroon, they don't speak Arabic though.
just for the record.
Hey, thank you, brother. Let me get Neg on. Let me get some more people on. The Negro Black Knight. Let's get him in to chime in.
Hello, brother Tyreek. Thank you for holding your space as always. There's been a growing issue with these immigrants that are coming to United States, right? And they're writing peer-reviewed journals against the plight of our people.
Right.
I ran across a couple of them, and they have this way of denigrating our contributions, also ignoring structural and institutional racism and things that are very key, pivotal to the advancement of our people. And they've been doing this with the hands of white people, Asian people, and other people that are outside of the lineage-based collective community. And their
Mm.
goal is to supplant us, and they're even supplant us in academia. And I've been seeing this in grad school where they're saying that they're black, with the purpose of denigrating our people, and they're getting profits.
Y'all see how Shabaka they couldn't answer that question? I fucked him up. See that? He's mad.
These guys are getting they're taking up spots in these college institutions and the HBCUs. And it's a very dangerous situation that's going on where it's genocidal on our people.
Yeah.
So the nerve that these individuals come over here, lie on under false pretense to saying who they are, not saying or disguising who they are with the intentions of stealing taxpayers' money. I'm glad that Trump is coming in. They need to get out of here, and a lot of them overstayed their
Ooh.
visas. A lot of them overstayed their visas, and they need to go back home. And honestly, they need to go back home with no degrees due to the fact that they're lying. So I just wanted to throw that out there that it is a very dangerous game, and we need to be praying for our children and looking out for our children on these college
Yes,
campuses.
sir.
White supremacy is not the only threat.
Yes, indeed. That's real talk. And Idris
Mm.
said we talk about white supremacy too much. That's right. Idris, you say white supremacy don't really exist. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
This is a waste of time. I thought you went to school. Africa was invaded. No, but you gotta stop blaming white people. That was thousands of years ago. That was hundreds of years ago. Like, why y'all still blaming white people, Shabaka? You need to get over it and, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. So you gotta stop begging. You gotta stop begging, Shabaka, and actually, stop being lazy and work. Y'all got all this education, and your country still look like that. Why does Brazil look? Why does Brazil's country look way better than yours, and they got like crazy crime over there?
racism may exist, but you guys blaming too much of the white people, so it's not good. So blame like um the failure of FBA is not because of the white supremacists.
What did we fail at? We didn't flee. We're still here. What did we fail at?
Everything's like the poverty and so uneducated and all that stuff.
Poverty and uneducated, sir. We created hundreds of HBCUs. We got the
Living in the
Mm.
projects and every like you see, it's like all the FBAs they want to.
Cuz over here yelling. Yeah, he's over here yelling, man, talking about, oh yeah, the white man over there in his country just nah, that white man ain't in that country. Y'all destroyed that country yourselves. Y'all gotta pull yourself up by the bootstraps and work. Africa's not gonna build itself. So Like my nigga, all this education y'all been getting from America, y'all ain't do shit with it. Now y'all should be ashamed of yourselves.
Want to be a, do you want to be a rapper?
Name,
How come like
I can name foundational Black American enclaves and neighborhoods all around the country. Name the Sudanese neighborhoods that's prosperous. I'm out here in LA. We got Baldwin Hills, beautiful Black FBA community, predominantly Black, well to do, right here in LA, Prince George County on the East Coast, all over Houston, all over Atlanta. Name the Sudanese prosperous communities in Canada or the US, sir.
bro, I've been to a lot of places in the United States. I went to Chicago. I seen the poverty with African American, FBA especially.
What
And
poverty did you see in Chicago?
people are like begging on the street, and then they're not wearing good clothes, and that's poverty.
Those your fellow
To the extent where you go outside and then you beg on the street. So that's
fellow tethers. You don't see foundational Black Americans in Chicago not wearing good clothes. Even the gangsters know how to dress. They're gonna dress fly in Chicago, sir. Chicago is known for dressing fly, no matter what the economic, social position they have. They're gonna dress fly in Chicago. You're not gonna lie in Chicago like that. Even the gangsters, they dress fly. They dress trendy and fashionable, sir. So what are you talking about? And where's this poverty? What area did you see this poverty in Chicago?
you go around like the South Side. I think South Side. I went to Buffalo too.
Like a nice area.
I was
aesthetically beautiful. So what poverty did you see on the south side of Chicago? See, they like the tethers, they like to rotate their lives. They start talking about Compton and south side of Chicago.
No, 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 no. My family was already here in Shabaka. The Africans wouldn't be in America if y'all didn't sell Africans to the Europeans. Y'all Africans did that shit. Y'all gotta take credit for that shit too. Y'all ran off and sold these fucking Africans to these Europeans. They were doing God knows what with them, freaking in the little kids and stuff, having sex with the little kids and shit and everything. You know that shit is crazy. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. And you want us to be Pan African and go to Africa so they could sell us to the Brits or the French now. What happened if we would have went to the French? The consent they had an outrage like 15, 20 years ago about the age being 14. They wanted the consent age to be 14 in France. Them motherfuckers are some freaks. It's not a country. I said those countries in Africa. Once invaded by Europeans. No, we don't want to hear that invaded shit. Y'all still got those. Y'all still the majority of that country.
You didn't see poverty in the south side of Chicago. They live in shanty towns and little raggedy enclaves in the south side of Chicago, sir.
It's not that. I've been to Buffalo too. Like I've been to Buffalo probably it's like 25 to 30 time I went there. It's like this is it's terrible, man.
No, it's
with the African American.
No, it's not. No, it's not, sir.
Have you been to Buffalo? I've been there. It's like almost 30 times,
sir.
It's only less than 2 hours drive from my place that I used to live in Toronto.
Sir, they have a day named for me in Buffalo. Do you know that? Family, did y'all know that? All the people listening, I think November 4th. November 4th in Buffalo, New York is Tariq Nasheed Day. Did y'all know that? If some of you been following me, you've known that. I don't brag about it.
In New York, they got a Tariq Nasheed Day. You from New York. And y'all hating like this, and this motherfucker got a day in your state.
I should talk about more shit like that. But yeah, they gave me the mayor of Buffalo because the people love me there so much. And I love them. I was out there years ago, and the mayor dedicated a day for me in Buffalo. I think it's November 4th. It's Tariq Nasheed Day. I know, but I've been around Buffalo. Beautiful people. Phenomenal people. They're
I'm not saying they're not beautiful people, but like I'm talking about like the poverty.
they're
They're not working project and all that food stamps and
they're stop.
it's just
They're not living raggedy in Buffalo. What are you talking about? These are some weird little
Facts.
projections from your shanty towns in your homeland that you're projecting on us. We don't
like I said, like I've been there like almost like 30 times. So
Yeah, you ain't seen
it's
us.
like only 2 hours. It's only 2 hours from where I was living before.
You haven't seen us living in the projects like that, sir. Most of us don't live in no damn projects.
What about the crime in Detroit? Go to Detroit. I've been to Detroit probably 5 times.
Yeah, a lot of you tethers commit crime out there. It's
Okay.
tethers, sir. Why don't you fix your damn homeland instead of projecting
Hold on,
all your filth
let me see
onto
what
us, sir?
Shabaka
What
say. This don't happen in America. Pedophiles all over Black America, sex traffic, prostitution, homelessness. Tariq Nasheed ain't shit. America ain't shit. Pimp ball, pimp ball. He's pimping FA. Hey yo, Shabaka. He's mad right now. I told you he was gonna get mad about that shit. Hey yo, Shabaka, I'm gonna say this, alright? All of that shit happens in your country. That's all that shit happens in Africa. Africa's a continent, I know. But that shit happens in Africa. Anywhere you go, there's sex trafficking little kids and shit. They're selling fucking women from tribal countries to the European countries. And they fucking and sucking all these dirty Eastern European people. You know they don't shower like that. That's how y'all African people treat y'all each other. I'm good.
what is that about?
You go to Detroit, is a ghost town.
Wait,
So where the African Americans like the FBA live.
that's a damn
It's
lie.
very dangerous.
That's a damn lie. My whole family is in Detroit. Well, half my family on my dad's side is in Detroit. So that's a damn lie.
Well,
That's
all I'm saying is like you gotta educate your people, the FBA people. So you gotta educate them, send them
educate them about lying tethers like yourself, who's sitting here lying on our culture because you come from a failed culture, sir. Let me get G Money back in here. G Money is trying to get back in. Let me get brother G Money in the building. G Money, hop in, sir. Then I'm gonna brother G Money, hop back in, sir.
Oh, what's going on, Tariq? Here's a guy. I've heard all these tropes for the past 3 years. Everything you've said, sir, has been debunked 4 or 5 times over. In Detroit, it's not a ghost town. It's a very vibrant place to be at this point in time. Black businesses are popping. Black people are popping. What's your deal, bro? Buffalo? I have cousins in Buffalo. Buffalo is not a bad place. It's a very nice, solid place with good people. So where are you coming with all this bull jive and garbage, sir?
Idris? He's talking to you, Idris.
Yeah, well, I seen Buffalo. Like I said, it's like I've been there almost like 30 times. I used to go shop down there. I go to Galleria. You know Galleria Mall?
The Galleria?
Yeah,
Okay.
I used to go there all the time. So I know. I went around the neighborhood, so I seen how those people are living.
You didn't see people living raggedy like in your homeland. You didn't see that.
Oh shit.
Grinds, hop in, Grinds.
What's up, brother Tariq?
Hey, brother, how are you?
I'm all right. I'm just gonna call Cap to what this dude Idris is saying. Of course, I'm from Chicago, the South Side. You know what? When you asked me for specifics on the South Side of Chicago, I was waiting for him to say Old Block and 63rd and Chief Keef. That's all these.
Exactly.
And I have family in Buffalo, so I'm also calling Cap to that shit that he was saying about Buffalo. I'm a land.
There you go. Thank you. Y'all not gonna keep lying on Chicago and then y'all try to lie on Compton because of these are white supremacist stereotypes. The white supremacists, they've created this false ideology of black people
Facts.
living in some type of make-believe shanty town in these places. So tethers come over here regurgitating these white.
Yo, these niggas be thinking that black people be living in like in a building, abandoned buildings and shit like that. Like yo, niggas is crazy out here. Like we be living like that. I don't even think crackheads live like that. I think crackheads live better than Africans. You know, we got to be personally honest. They do live better than Africans, and it's not. And I'm not trying to demigrate y'all. You know, shout out to y'all niggas in Africa, but yo, them crackheads be living way better than y'all. And y'all niggas don't be even on no type of drugs.
White supremacist tropes that they spew on 4chan. This musty tether on the phone ain't never been to none of these places. Do y'all understand?
I'm just gonna. I want to ask you this: like, why are you against the Haitian people coming to United States?
Wait, okay.
All these migrants that came.
But yeah, I'm against lying, scamming tethers like you. Because listen to you, what the hell do we need more lying scammers coming over here for, sir? You just sat on this phone and just everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. We don't need that bullshit around us. You're
Is it gonna contribute?
proof of what.
Let's say it's like Haitian people. Is it gonna come over and contribute to the country?
And be quiet. Sir, this is a master class on why we don't need tethers like you around us. What are we gonna build with this?
They doing the same thing.
What are we gonna get together and be unified with this for? Some lie.
Nah, them niggas is living in them niggas is living in trees, bro. In Africa. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all. Yeah, I'm fucking with y'all. Them niggas don't live in trees. Yo, I'm joking, Shabaka. Jesus Christ, niggas are. All right, next. Shabaka, I was joking. Jesus Christ. It was stolen from you in America. Niggas was not stolen in America. Niggas was already here, Shabaka. Like, yo, this nigga wants us to be some type of stolen and fucking harsh Africans. Like, please don't hit me, master. He wanted us to be like those type of niggas, and not knowing that our ancestors was some thorough ass people. Them niggas was thorough, so we can't.
Lying Arab wannabe white supremacist. This dude then sat here and just lied on every city. You know what I'm saying? And that's why there's such a delineation movement right now. The foundation of Black Americans are just tired of y'all niggas. You understand what I'm saying?
If you think I'm lying, just go drive around Buffalo and then you will see with your own eyes.
Drive around the Sudan.
Just go drive around.
Drive around the Sudan and we can see why you failed and fled, sir.
All right. Anyways, I'm out.
Yeah. All right. Go get on your camel and get up out of here. You understand? This is why the delineation movement is in full swing right now.
Yeah.
People are just tired of these lying ass tethers.
Yeah, see how you lying against Shabaka?
We're just tired, man. We don't want to hear all this lying, scamming. In place, it's a clean place. Brother Ant, hop on in, sir.
All right. What's going on? With this, we'll see who's next. All right, so yeah, man, it's that shit gotta stop, man. Like Shabaka, yo, if y'all new to this, Shabaka always wilds out. If you want to wild out with him, be my guest. I don't mind. You know, at the end of the day, I still fucks with all of y'all. I'll still fuck with all of y'all. If I see y'all in the street, y'all saying some crazy shit like Shabaka be saying all black people be in prisons and jail. Hey, I'm gonna still, hey, yo, what's up, man? Yo, let's go get a drink or something, you know. How was your day? You know, happy Black Sabbath and all this other cool shit, you know. Kwame knows. If I ever go to Queens, I'll hit Kwame up on the email like, yo, what's up? What you doing, man? You know, blase blah, this and that. America is no better than Africans in the United States are living in abandoned life. Ain't easy in the United States. Told you he just be wilding, man. You know, the next thing we're gonna watch, we're gonna do a few more. I'm gonna change it up. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna do like two more, and we might call it tonight. Um, I'm gonna say this before I even start. Like I get Shabaka. He's a Pan African. He has to stand on all 10 toes down. You know. But he has to understand, yo, the life that I live, the things that I do, the as a black American, I have to do because at the end of the day, I can't have people just shitting on my culture, shitting on my great grandparents, shitting on my grandparents. Like if y'all don't know, I was raised for a little bit by my great granddaddy. My great granddaddy was born in the 1800s, the late 1800s, 1892. I was born in 85. You know, so like the shit comes with the territory of just doing shit like this. You know, I'm not mad. It's just like I'm not mad at nothing. I'm not mad at white people. I'm not mad at immigrants. I'm not mad at anything. I just tell y'all what my ideology is. What do I believe in? I believe black Americans should do this shit together. If he's a Pan African, why would he come to? Oh, he's probably a Democrat too. Shabaka's probably a Democrat. You know, I've been seeing this a lot lately with the Democrat shield. They've been in my emails lately, and they've been in my live. There was one guy. He got mad at me. He sent this weird shit, and I clicked it and said like, oh okay, let me look at it. And it was some weird shit about Tariq. Now I'm like, yo, I don't get it. I was like, yo, I don't get it. Like, why do you hate this motherfucker? Oh yeah, he's a murderer. He's a gangbanger. Like that nigga ain't no gangbanger. That nigga's a best selling book writer. The fuck you smoking? You know, and that's like, and when Shabaka talks like this, he's only talking about like probably like 5 or 10% of like 5 to 8% of Black Americans. There's like, yo, we're like 43 plus million, 43 million plus strong in America. You know, so it still blows my mind when I hear this shit. But I understand that why he says it. He's a Pan African. He wants all Africans to come together. But at the end of the day, we haven't been African probably in like thousands of years. Because don't forget, our ancestors probably migrated everywhere around the world, then just stayed in North America or South America and moved up. You know, we were part of tribes in America, North and South America. You know, and that's why I always tell people all the time, if he's from the Caribbean islands or the Latin islands, they're more African than I am. I don't even know if I was even on that fucking boat. I'm just being personally honest. I don't know if my ancestors was even on that boat. My ancestors were probably already here. Like my great great grandmother, she used to live in Alaska. This was like in the 1700s and shit. It just Black Americans been everywhere. Like let me tell you something. I tell people all the time, Pan Africans are millions such, no such thing as a like yeah, Shabaka. But the thing about, hey yo, shout out to Del Monte. Salute, salute. Happy Sabbath. I do want to say this. Um you just gotta come with facts with this black Pan African shit. This Pan Africanism shit. You gotta show that there's unity with us. There is no unity with Caribbeans and black. It has never been unity. They talk crazy about us. They have always talked crazy about us, and I'm a prove to you that they do talk crazy.
Y'all good over there, man? Is everybody good? How y'all doing, man? Everybody's in the building. Let me make sure everybody's in here. I was having some technical glitches going on for a quick second, but I'm here. What's going on, man? How y'all doing, man? Doing the late night tap in with the family, seeing what's on your mind. Hope you guys are having a great week so far, ladies and gentlemen. It's the middle of the week, only a couple of more days to go, so you guys are going to be all right. You are going to be absolutely all right. We're going to get some calls early tonight. I don't want to be too late. So everybody who wants to ask questions and get on early, let's start getting those hands up now so I can start pulling people in before the riffraffs come. Because normally we'll chop it up and then a lot of people come in here, and then when I open up the phone lines, we have, the old typical, hey, Tariq, hey, why do you hate us so much? We get that. I don't want to hear all that. Or we get one of the alt lice calling up, hi, Tarek. I just wanted to chime in on reparations. It's something like that. So before the riffraffs come in, I want to get some thorough, quality tap ins with me tonight. What's up, Brother Yapa? What's up, Adonis? What's up, everybody? And don't forget, everybody, get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com. Ladies and gentlemen, rootworkstyle.com. Now let's start getting folks in here. Let's get Ray, and then let's get Jalen. Let's get Ray.
I'll be
Ray.
on blue.
My
All right,
brother
cool,
Tariq,
cool, cool.
how are you doing, my good brother, my good friend?
Lord. That's just how y'all be
What's up,
sounding.
Tariq?
Hey,
I
how
just
are you, beloved?
I just want to give you encouragement. Keep doing your thing. Thanks for that hip hop documentary. And just keep, doing what you do.
Thank you,
F the
beloved.
haters. Anything that's beneficial to getting out the truth and debunking these tether Bible lies about our culture is always good for the goose, not for the gander.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate that. Speaking of the movie, I'm gonna let you guys know probably the beginning of next week.
Hey, yo, I hope y'all pro black people purchased the microphone check. I didn't purchase mine yet, but I'm gonna purchase it this week though. Yeah, I can't be like that. I support him, all his other stuff, so I should be able to buy some of his work. So I will be purchasing microphone check this week.
The release date of Microphone Check. Yeah, the release date. I'll let you guys know. We're gonna check in with the theaters and all of that stuff. So the release date should be right around the corner. I should have that by Monday. There's so many things that we got going on. I think the release date for Microphone Check will be. Oh, we got so much going on. Sometime mid-May. We're looking at mid-May because in April I think we're going to do the Plantation Celebration Awards at the museum, and then May we'll do the Microphone Check international release, and then June I think we're still going to have the event out there in DC. We're still getting that together. So these next few months are going to be real action packed, ladies and gentlemen. But I just been so focused on getting Microphone Check ready, and it's ready. It's a fly film, man. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Let's get Panamera. Panamera. What's up, Panamera? Panamera. Turn your microphone on, ma'am.
Okay, now it's on. Okay, so I just wanted to, hey, how y'all doing? I just wanted to speak on something you've been talking about that I saw the other day. So I'm at Home Depot going to go get some stuff, and I saw some Mexicans So this is what was going on. So with some Mexicans teaching some Africans, they was clearly Africans.
Yo, Shabaka, you should you should um you should buy it and do a review on it, a reaction video on it. I think that'll be dope. Real talk, you know, cause you're scared to debate. You're scared to debate Tariq Nasheed. So you know, give me a second, everyone. Yeah, you're scared to debate Tariq Nasheed. So it's all right.
How how people be standing outside of Home Depot, like asking for people to help them or whatever. How the Mexicans
Right.
do it. It was some Mexicans teaching some Africans how to do what they do, standing outside asking for shit. And I was like, damn, Tariq be talking about this shit like that's crazy.
Yeah, it's getting heavy. It's getting heavy. And you out here in LA, aren't you?
I am in Inglewood.
Yeah, yeah, it's heavy out here, man. So yeah, yeah, it's a takeover, as they say. It's definitely a takeover out here, man. The game is real, so we better be prepared. Millie Crypto, hop on.
What's going on, Flex? I got two questions for you.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna land my plane. How do you feel about like all the millionaires getting together or just like doing all investing their money in bunkers? And then two, do you got any new No Jumper episodes coming out?
Thank you. Now the millionaires investing in bunkers. Well, a lot of people who are well-to-do. I think they got little spots here and there, but the average everyday person, they need to start kind of getting things together on their level too. You can still stock up stuff in your apartment. You can get two-way radios. There's little things you can do. You can get broadcaster transmitters where
Facts.
you can do um, like radio broadcasts for short range. That's something that the everyday person can do. A radio transmitter is only like a couple of $100 for a local transmission. So if
That'll be dope.
the mass communications go down, you'll have an apparatus to correspond and communicate with other people. This is why we're talking about mesh networks, and we're going to have a whole space with some.
Brother Tariq. Bro-
Your
yes,
boss?
sir, Brother Tariq. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. What's on your
Yes, sir.
mind?
This is Crown K out of Washington, D.C. Can't wait to see the family this June. Reparations, let's get it. Very quickly, I want to speak to with two things. We're going to focus on reparations as we are doing now, but more
Facts.
specifically, we need to also make sure that we focus on having protection laws all across the board for foundational Black Americans specifically. We have the we have
Yeah.
this influx of immigrants outside of the fact that we still have white supremacy to deal with. So even though we will get reparations when we do, then now whenever I think we still have to focus on dismantling white supremacy completely. I mean, to the best of that we to our ability, so that we don't have to worry about having another collapse of communities like Wilmington and communities like that. So protection
Facts.
laws and focusing on how to dismantle white supremacy. Can't wait to see the family in June.
Oh,
Yes, indeed.
Shabaka
Thank you so
talking
much.
crazy. All right,
We
man.
absolutely need those protective laws. We absolutely need that. Shay, are you ready?
Yes.
What's going on,
Sorry.
Shay?
I didn't want to interrupt anybody. Sorry. Thank you for having me on, Tariq. Couple of kind of random questions also about it, but actually one of the first things I wanted to ask you was, did you watch Mea Culpa on Netflix? Like, and if you watched
No, no, I
about
gotta
it.
watch it. I'm gonna watch that tonight. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna
What are
when
your
I'm done.
predictions or prerequisites about it? Can I ask that?
I could. My damn dogs are barking. like they're
That's
crackheads.
okay.
No, say that again, dear. Say that again. What was that?
No, just what are your prerequisites or pre thoughts about it?
I haven't seen it. Damn. What do you think about it? Lord. Boy, we got to do something about these narcotics on the streets, man. We really got to do something about these narcotics. I haven't I haven't seen anything, ma'am. What do you think about it? Lord. Boy, we got to do something about these narcotics on the streets, man. We really got to do something about these narcotics. We got to do something. Crack is very whack. What's up, sweetie? Crack is extremely, extremely whack. Did you get some food there? Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, yeah. Popeyes got they got some fried fish sandwiches. I'm about to get me one tomorrow. Well, how was it? It was good?
Anybody taste those from Popeyes? I
Okay,
know it's out now.
Soundwave.
Yo, what's good, Tariq?
My brother, how are you,
Doing good,
sir?
man. I just wanted to tap in real quick and talk about the immigration thing. I think it was about maybe a year ago. It was this white guy that called up, and he was saying that I think he was a liberal. He might have been a conservative. That he was saying he was with all the influx of the immigrants coming in, and I thought that was like, damn, because it's not really been that much of an uproar on either side about how much of the illegals that are just coming in. I just thought it was just weird that when he had to spoke on that he embraced.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question, Kwame. I'm glad you came up. You're pan. That's pan. Yeah, he's a Pan African. So let me ask you a question, Kwame. As a Pan African, do you what's the word? Do you help Africans now? No, I mean, would you debate Tariq Nasheed? Shabaka's scared. He don't want that type of smoke. Would you debate Tariq Nasheed?
All those illegal coming in the
Oh,
country.
yeah, yeah. But they understand what it is. They know that these people are coming here. They're bringing them here to specifically undermine us, and it's biting the dominant society in the back because one of those illegal immigrants they offed a white woman.
Oh
And
no!
what did they do? What did the dominant society do when that illegal immigrant down there from Venezuela he came up in here and off this white woman? They hopped on the internet talking about black people and George Floyd. It was a real weird deflection. We're like, what the hell? They like start talking about George Floyd and black people. We didn't have anything to do with that situation. People always drag us into the mix. When there's a white supremacist who goes out here and does a mass shooting and they shoot up a bunch of white people, whoever, the whole narrative talks
Facts.
about, well, what about the shootings in Chicago and the black people? What? We are the go-to deflection for everything. When I say we are acres of rent-free living in the minds of the dominant society, that's all they do is sit up thinking about us, trying to dump and project onto us. What's up, Yopper? Hop on, brother.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you,
I'm
sir?
doing great. And I heard you touch on the radio communications.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also something we could do. That would be not the most difficult. If you get a Baofeng, if you want to write this down, there's a cheap two-way radio.
Hey yo, Kwame, did I tell you I got my Juneteenth outfit? Want to see it? So I'm gonna wear this with some light sweats, with the light sweats, you know. Then throw the Jordans on there, these. So it's the same thing as these. These it's the same thing as my gray ones and my Mexicans. But they're just black, white, and red. man. He came to New York to buy jollof rice. Oh, you sold him some jollof rice? No unity, no reparation. I'll kick Tariq's ass. I'm trying to educate you. You waste your money and time. Nah, I just support people, man. If like Shabaka, if you had something out, man, I'll support you, man. So it just this is why there isn't no unity. Like people like you, man, you hating on Tariq Nasheed for no reason, and he would support you if you ever had like something popping. Yeah, we got our own flag. What are you talking about? We want our own flag. We already got our own flag. We high? Nah, he went to Harlem, the African restaurant. Yeah, he did. He got some jollof rice. He was talking about that a few days ago. You're right. Shout out to Kwame.
Radios,
He low key like Tariq
Baofeng
Nasheed.
UV5R. You can use this radio as a sort of a base
That'd be
station. While
bad.
it might be just a handheld radio, but you can make it your own home, like personal, like radio kind of radio, not a radio tower, but you can use that to communicate with other people.
What's the range on
With just the stock antenna, it's not going to be too far, but you can build a look up dipole antennas. Look up how to build a dipole. It's one of the easiest antennas to build. If you have that high, like a good amount above your house, probably like 5 meters, you'd be able to communicate with other people pretty far, maybe about a few miles.
So it's a
Yeah, look
dipole
up a dipole antenna. And the Baofeng UV5R radio. It's a cheap, good priced radio that you can use to establish these communications.
I'm typing all this
Yeah,
stuff up. The Baofeng. How do you spell Baofeng?
Baofeng. It's like a Chinese radio, like a cheap Chinese radio, but they're good. I have one.
Okay, the Baofeng
Yes,
UB5.
sir. The UV5R.
UB5. Okay, I'm gonna look that up because yeah, we got to get real serious about having these communication things. So when things go down, we'll be ready. So yeah, good looking out on that information, brother. I'm gonna look that up, and we're gonna still chop it up
Yeah,
too, man.
yeah. Let me know.
Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. The Baofeng. Yeah, we got to have alternative communications, family. We got to be able to communicate with each other and just be ready and be prepared. We got to be prepared, man, for everything. All right, let me get some more people in here. Mr. Al or Mr. AI.
Hey, what's going on, Flex?
My man, how are you?
Good. I shared a couple of the story about what's going on in Mississippi, where the state of Mississippi is trying to close historically black colleges and universities. It doesn't look like it's going to succeed, but I think there's that the right wing of the Republican Party, whether in these red states, are going to try to close up some of these historically black colleges and universities. So we need to be prepared for that.
Yeah, and they got that whole thing where they're attacking DEI. That's another, basically a codified racial slur against black people. That's the new CRT. They have to have some kind of racial political football to kick around, to galvanize their energy around, and it always has to be about us somehow. So affirmative action, that was another slur that was used against us. We haven't benefited from affirmative action since I don't know how long, but affirmative action becomes a code word for black people getting over. And then it became CRT. They come up with these little terms and initials, and they put some "I'm white not say so" rhetoric on it, and it's all used as an epithet and a slur towards us. Then it's the DEI. Then it's woke. You understand? Yeah, all these code words, the war on woke. So we just got to understand it's all white supremacy. All right, that's all you need to know. This is just another form. When they start talking about woke, DEI, CRT, affirmative action, that's just white supremacy. Um, Trying to play the little code word games. It's the same old
Fact.
white supremacy. It's nothing new.
I do agree with that.
Jay, hop on.
Good evening, or I should say, or good morning to you and to
So DEI doesn't really support Black Americans. It supports immigrants, white women, disabled people, gay people. It's under that boat, under that umbrella. Umbrella. So we don't really care about it, especially affirmative actions. Some of us get it, but not all of us. You know.
the room, Brother Tariq. I got an opportunity to see buck breaking, and it was really a good piece, well done.
Thank you so
And I
much. I appreciate
and
it.
I've been sharing it with other friends and encouraging them to watch it, so that they can, tell their children and tell their sons, about it and everything. I did have a question for you, and I just wanted to get your opinion. Um,
Yes, ma'am.
about which presidential candidate do you feel will best serve us over the next 4 years? Um, the reason for my question is that I've been going in spaces that are pro Biden, spaces that are led by different, I guess, FBAs and their or FBA leaders, and there are some spaces that are pro Biden and there are spaces that are pro Trump. So, do
Right.
you think which candidate would you feel would best serve in that area?
White women more.
Great question. Great question. Here's the thing. Um, right now, neither candidate, they're not really offering us anything proactive. They're not offering us any tangibles. Biden, they're not offering tangibles. The Trump administration, they're not offering tangibles. Now, we are looking at them as who is the lesser of the two evils. So now we have to look at it from that standpoint. All right, who's going to now that we've established that neither one of them are going to proactively give us anything. Let's mute your microphone for a minute, Mr. Fair. Now that we've established that we're not going to get anything proactive and tangible from them, now which ones are going to be the lesser of the evils? And that would be Trump. Trump is going to be the lesser of the two evils because Biden is not only not giving us anything, Biden is actively creating policies that further hurt us.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, this immigration that they got going on and just opening up the floodgates and letting all these people flood into black neighborhoods, that's devastating us right now. Trump is not going to do that on that scale. All right. A lot of these buck breaking agendas that they're pushing in the schools and pushing all over the Trump administration, at least they're not pushing that. Again, so it's the lesser of an evil thing. And so I'm not actively supporting anything, but if I would have to say who's the lesser of the evils, it would be Trump. And that's the long and short of it. Mr. Fair, hop on.
That's not necessarily true, Kwame, because it's mostly immigrants, not Black Americans. Immigrants, white women, handicapped people. Um, there was one more, but it's under that umbrella. It's not 50% Black women, and it's that's why I said like we don't really get much of it. What does learning that the Europeans are freaking when nothing will get nothing. Trump has destroyed and they're all Nazis. What are you talking about? There's not Shabaka. One thing I can say, you can look at the data. The data, it doesn't tell you the whole thing. I'm looking at it as a standpoint. Cause when I say a standpoint, I mean like how does most people get DEI? Most black men are not gonna get DEI. Maybe a few, maybe enough percentage of white women, but most of the immigrants get that shit, like black immigrants and shit. They cosplay us being black, so that's how they've been getting DEI. You know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, if we're saying that we don't want it, we don't really care for it, we can't really be mad. But the immigrants, oh well, it's good for us. But it was supposed to be for Black Americans. You know, it just never was.
Mr. Fair, you just had your microphone cracking a second ago. What's up, Mr. Fair?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, Mr. Tariq?
I'm good, brother. So what's on your mind?
One question I have for you tonight. I just wanted to know, how do you really oppose from getting caught?
No, that's not
You
true,
broke up.
Kwame.
I didn't hear you, sir.
Y'all only make it, the immigrants. There's only like, if you really want to be honest, there's probably like 5 to 6 million black immigrants. I don't think there's that many immigrants in America. Y'all are less than like 5 million. I can admit that. Um, yeah, you're not. There's not that many immigrants, black immigrants in America. You know, you want DEI to exclude. No, I'm just trying to say if you're gonna make some, if you're gonna say, oh yeah, this is gonna help Black America, let it help Black America. Don't just sell niggas wolf tickets. That's the problem with these policies. It doesn't really help us because you know what, they end up helping your people more than they help mine. Like HBCU schools, there's mostly immigrants in HBCU schools. There's a reason why that Black Americans are not going to school. It's just they have to figure that out. Why they're not going to those schools.
Mr. Fair, turn your microphone back on, man. We can't hear you. Okay. So I cannot hear Mr. Fair, and he bounced. Yeah, I wanted to hear what you had to say, brother, but something's going on with your microphone. Hot boy, hop on.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm blessed, brother. Thanks for asking. I want to start by saying I've been a big fan since the early days. I was one of the first purchasers and readers of The Art of Macking, and I follow your writing career ever since. However, I do really disagree with you on this FBA position. And like the thing you told to the last caller, which is that Trump is the lesser of two evils, that's the best thing I've heard you say in the past 8 years, because a lot of black people, a lot of pro-black people are looking towards you for leadership, and keeping up with you for such a long time and being loyal to you for such a long time. I've heard you say like things that are, some Trump derangement things. And the bottom line is, Tariq, we have to do what's in our best interest. I think a coon is really best defined as a person who works outside of the best interest of the community. And when people go out there and bash Trump and even support Biden or support the Democrats for that matter, it just demonstrates how stupid they are. I mean, this narrative that the pro-black community and the SBA community is pushing, or the FBA, excuse me, community is pushing, like that they're both bad and don't give them your votes until they give you tangibles. Like, listen, Brody, my opinion is I got news for you. They're not going to give you any reparations. The closest thing to reparations you were going to get is that platinum plan that Trump offered y'all with Ice Cube, but y'all turned that down. So,
Because
in
that was
favor of the.
slow down.
Hold
Okay,
on, let me finish real quick.
oh wait,
It's
wait,
going to
wait,
be
wait.
brief.
Oh, wait. Hold on, let's slow down. That platinum plan was a trick bag. That was a nothing burger. That you when you start looking at it, because we're reading everything with a fine tooth comb. That platinum plan switched into some minority, people of color, disenfranchised. So it was an all lives matter type of thing. So it wasn't for black people, and we're no longer going for any policy that does a bait and switch. This is why I say he's no different from Biden in that respect. They all try to do the bait and switch, and we're just not going for it, right?
Well, no, that's not right, because you say he's no different than Biden, but you didn't give him an opportunity to bait and switch you. Yet you've given Biden and the Democrats numerous opportunities to bait and switch you. Like the way, like, and I'll be honest, I'm not even.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes no sense. Trump was in office. Trump got
Mhm.
elected, and Trump didn't do anything. So he did have an opportunity
What?
to bait
See,
and
and
switch,
that's what
and
I'm
didn't do
saying.
anything.
That's that's the part that's really bothering me, that people are listening, taking your leadership, and you're saying things like Trump didn't do anything. You
Right,
left out the part that Trump gave a woman free rent in the Trump Towers, a black woman, for
sir.
years without paying
We
rent. You
we're
forgot
not
to leave
talking.
out, you left out the part where Trump renewed the.
Okay, we're not going to make bad faith arguments. When I say do something for black people, I'm talking about as a group. I'm not talking about a symbolic gesture for some random person. It's nothing to
I
do
doubt it,
something for
Shabaka.
some
You was
random
kind of nook,
person.
man. You got
We're
kind of
talking about
you
what
kind of
is he
sweat
doing
when I asked you about that the first
for
time.
us as a group. In the political game, sir, other groups get things done for them. White Hispanics as a group are getting tangibles right now. All they have to do is mosey across the border as a group, and they are getting tangibles, sir. That's a real big difference. You understand?
Well, I'm aware of that, but I'm aware that they're getting tangibles because, I mean, black people themselves, with this black and brown alliance, with feminism, with this yes massa attitude towards Democrats, they're advocating for Hispanics to get more things than them. Like women.
No, no, we're no.
Let me finish. Like,
That's
black
not,
people are out there talking about the black people are pushing the hardest to not build that wall. Currently, more Hispanics support Donald Trump than black people do, and they have nothing to gain from supporting Joe Biden. Joe Biden said, "If you don't vote for me, you're not black." He also said that he doesn't.
let's slow down. Because right now you're doing a bunch of like right wing talking points. Let's slow
Thank you.
down. Let's slow down. Black people all across the country are speaking out against the Democrats, and they're speaking out against this immigration policy. And you know that, sir. You're not. You don't seem like a naive gentleman. You know that foundational Black Americans are speaking out against the Biden administration, and Biden's numbers with Black people are in the tank right now. So to sit here and pretend that there's a swell of support for Biden from Black folks, that's emphatically dishonest, sir. That's not true.
Facts.
Well, thank you for being polite with me and talking to me with some respect. But this is the
Sure.
ultimate fact, Mr. Nasheed. If you're not a part of the solution, you're a part of the problem. So even though there's not a swell of support for Biden,
Go ahead.
when you sit there and say they're both parties are equally bad, you're a part of the problem. And if you sit
Because
there and act like Joe Biden is normal and he is worthy of respect or reverence, you're a part of the problem. Joe Biden is a vegetable. He's a racist vegetable. We shouldn't have let him get in office, and
where
that's what
you
we're
heard
suffering now
wait,
for
where you heard,
generations.
no.
Black people are pain freaks.
Okay, where have you heard me cape for Biden? In fact, I said Trump is the lesser of the two evils. I said
I'm aware of that, but I'm saying that, I mean, it's one thing to say that, and I appreciate that you said that, but your leadership is looking like it's insinuating that either party is equally as bad, and that's just
it
not
is.
the case.
It is. See, here's the thing. And you said we're never going to get reparations. Here's the thing. We're going to get reparations. We don't know when. We're going to get it. And sir, you have the mindset of a person who's not going to complete the task, because I hear your accent. You're from the Caribbean, and you and your family left the Caribbean. You didn't fight for your homeland. And we're different. You can't infuse your mindset of just bouncing onto us. We're going to get these reparations, sir.
And that's cool. I hope you do get reparations, because I've been rooting for African Americans since I got here, and I am Jamaican. But here's the thing:
I
when I
can hear it. Yep, go ahead.
Uh-oh.
that's fine. But here's the thing: when I hear
Uh-oh.
you having debates with these people and you say they're tethers and things like that, I
Mm-hmm.
got for you. Nobody's running from Jamaica. There's nothing. There's nothing going hardcore going on in Jamaica that we are seeking asylum from. Jamaica's had a majority black presidents, and we're the original pro-black people. And Haiti is the first nation that fought for their independence. So, I mean, black people like us, we're not running from anything now. South Americans, they're running from the cartels, the government, and all that. But people in Africa, they're not running from anything particularly heinous in Africa. Africa has more conservative values. They don't tolerate homosexuality. They don't tolerate a lot of things that Americans tolerate. So when you're talking to the tethers, you're saying this in a disparaging way. Man, me and the rest of the Jamaicans, we ain't running from nothing, but we do know that it's sweet up here in America. You can come to America from anywhere else and immediately be elevated over black people. And that goes doubly
You
for
hear that?
Hispanics. And that's what they're operating on. They don't need no asylum either in many cases. They just know this is a land of milk and honey at black people's expense.
Exactly. And the thing is, they're running from themselves in the Caribbean and in Africa because it's not popping over there. And that's the long and short of it. And when it's not popping somewhere, you can't really come and tell the people who get things popping what they're going to get and not going to get. See, that's kind of a bad faith thing.
Yeah, you should share that information with the Mexicans, because they are whipping your asses in Texas and California. And as I said, in defense of Jamaicans and a
Who,
lot of
wait,
quote
wait,
unquote feathers, we're
who's,
not
who's
running
that?
from
Who's
nothing.
that? Whose asses are they whooping?
FBAs, Black Americans, you're getting your asses kicked for the past 3 decades in
Who,
America, getting your asses slaughtered.
no, we're not. What do you mean we're getting slaughtered? How?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Y'all getting slaughtered in Jamaica with them drug cartels out there and places
We
like
don't
that.
have the cartels in Jamaica, sir.
Dude,
We're hanging out in
brother,
Jamaica.
y'all didn't have man,
Our
y'all didn't have to shower posse, dude. Y'all didn't had cartels out there in Jamaica forever, dude. What are you talking about? Y'all have some of the
we
most infamous cartels are from Jamaica, brother. What are you talking about?
Jamaica's number one export is tourism, and we've had numerous black presidents and white presidents, and we have investors, and we have a pretty good economy. I mean, like everywhere else, we have our poor areas and our rich,
Sir,
but
I've
Jamaica
been
is not
sir,
in dire.
sir,
Jamaica,
sir,
listen, let me put it like this: Jamaica needs less from
sir.
America than Ukraine does. How about that?
Don't do the
We're not asking America for anything.
sir.
Ukraine is,
I've been all
Israel
over
is,
Jamaica,
Jamaica's selfish.
sir. Dude, I done been on every corner of Jamaica, dude. I done been literally all over that island. It ain't really popping like that, except on the tourist resorts that the whites and Asians own, sir. Don't try to
Uh,
sell the Wakanda in Jamaica thing, sir.
yeah,
That's why
well,
you're here.
I'm
That's why
not
you're
trying.
here, sir. That's
I'm
why
not
you're
trying
here.
to do the Wakanda and Jamaica thing. I
You did
could care
what? You did
about
what?
Jamaica because I'm not trying to sell the Wakanda is Jamaica thing. I mean, you're not speaking from a position of knowledge. People in
Yeah.
Jamaica aren't starving for food. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? We don't need as much from
Shout out to
America
E.
as
Williams. That was a good one. I like that
Ukraine
one.
and Israel. Israel is begging, constantly begging. Ukraine is constantly begging. Jamaica didn't ask America for a damn thing. So don't put us in that, oh, we ran from our country bag. We didn't run from nothing. And we're definitely not going to
Yeah,
be
you
running from
did. That's what y'all fleeing over here. You're fleeing from yourselves. It's not popping over there.
not popping
Uh,
that. And that's another thing about
Listen,
FBAs. They think everything is a joke or everything is about being popping. What about survival? What
that's
about
what I'm
generational
saying.
wealth?
Popping meaning running water in flushable toilets on a regular. That's what we mean popping. It's
So
not
you
popping.
so you don't so you don't
You
think
know that.
Jamaica has indoor plumbing on lock?
Uh, uh,
Is what you're saying? Jamaica
sir,
doesn't have indoor plumbing on lock.
no, you don't.
Well,
You
you're
don't.
not speaking from a position of knowledge.
You
You're not.
don't, sir. That's not
No.
a regular thing over there,
Okay,
sir.
well, show me one American or Jamaican article that's complaining about Jamaica not having the base necessities. Jamaica is not even in a position like god dang Somalia or
Yo, he's
Zimbabwe. Jamaica
getting
is
mad
not even
right
a
now.
third world country. What are you talking about? Where did you
I,
get this information that
sir,
Jamaicans are dying of starvation and don't have clean
I
water?
didn't. I didn't say y'all were dying of. I've never said y'all were dying of
You're
starvation.
implying that we're dying of
I'm not
starvation and
buying
don't
anything.
have clean
I'm just.
water.
It's not popping because y'all over there in shanty towns and shacks over there all over the place with dirt roads and people
That's
selling.
the same thing that's going on in Detroit, and it's about
No,
to
it
go on
ain't.
in Chicago, New York too,
No, it
because you
ain't.
can defend your home as
No,
FBAs. You can't defend these black communities,
ain't
and these
nobody staying.
immigrants from Venezuela are running over you roughshod.
Ain't nobody staying in those shanty towns in Detroit. Not one black person in Detroit stays in a shanty. None, sir. Y'all stop saying that. That's so disingenuous. There's nothing comparable. Foundational black Americans don't even remotely live anywhere like that at all.
Facts.
Sir, I've been all over Jamaica. You can't sell the Wakanda thing to me. I literally been everywhere in Jamaica. Lovely people, no disrespect to them, but the people over there are living in shacks and shanty towns, dirt roads, selling bananas on the side of the roads, doing the
Why
best they.
would why would Jamaicans need to sell bananas on the side of the road? More disingenuous
You
information, more
it's
misleading
banana,
information that you're pumping into these.
sour
You're
side
you're their leader, and you're
fruit.
pumping this bullshit
They're
into their
selling
head. All right,
food.
talk. We'll
Am I?
talk about this.
I'm
Talk
making
about say
this up.
something.
Am I making this up, sir?
Yes, you are making this up. One
That's
hundred percent making
sir.
this up.
You drive through. I have driven all over
Hey,
Jamaica. People are
yo.
selling fruit on the damn
Well,
streets,
we're
Oh,
not we're not
selling
shit.
jerk
relying
That's
on your
chicken,
personal
funny,
recollection
man.
of what Jamaica is. You
and
can
and
Yeah,
Google
it
and
it.
you
is.
don't really own none of the businesses there. Let's talk real and stop.
Facts. Hey, yo. I would say this E. Williams. Yo, Kwame. Yo, you moved to Africa, man. Yo, you gonna be selling bushmeat patties, my nigga. So, niggas gonna be selling bushmeat patties on the corner, nigga. Yo, Kwame, you down for that? Yo, when you get to Africa, you gonna be selling bushmeat patties on the corner, nigga. Yo. Hey, great.
Stop bullshitting on me,
We
sir.
own 100% of the businesses
That's
that
a damn
Oh
lie.
because
It's
they're very
shit.
small
Asians,
businesses.
those
Oh my
Asians and East
god.
Indians own most of the damn businesses over there, sir.
They
Don't
own
say
a couple of businesses, but
not
but
a
I got
couple,
news for you though. But
not
I
a
got news for you
couple.
though. In the black
No,
community, that's
no,
the same.
no, no. Don't no. No. We've been over there, sir.
Hey
We've
yo.
seen the owners of the stores there. There are the Asians and the East Indians, sir. the black locals don't own a lot of that stuff. That's why they're selling stuff on the roads and in the little open markets out there, sir. Not to
That's a
disparage.
complete lie. So I'm not going to entertain
A
it. But I
lie.
will say this:
That's not a
the
lie.
Arabs own every store in the black community. The Chinese, they own every
Sir,
nail shop. They own every hairdo shop. So
they
you're
own
not
a lot.
describing anything
And
that you're not
we're
already familiar with.
14%. We're 14% of the population. You're 99% of the population, and the Asians and all these people own the majority of the businesses there.
Absolutely not
So
99%
that's
of
a
the population.
problem, sir.
Probably in the 80s,
Sir.
and
Y'all
Black Americans
and
are
you
no
don't, and
longer
over
phony.
in Jamaica, y'all don't have a Jamaican version of Tyler Perry. You don't have a Jamaican version of Oprah. You don't have a Jamaican version of some of the black entrepreneurs. You don't have a Jamaican version of a Tariq Nasheed over there, sir. Y'all don't have that. Just be
Sir,
honest.
we do not want a version of a Benedict Arnold in our country. That's number one. Number
Oh,
two,
oh,
again, you're not.
y'all a bunch of Benedict Arnolds because it was y'all Jamaicans turning on your boy Marcus Garvey. Y'all were the ones turning him in
I
and
told you,
and
Kwame.
infiltrating his movement, working for the FBI. Y'all were the Benedict Arnolds, and he couldn't even
So
get
you admit that we do have a version of Malcolm X, though.
who?
Marcus Garvey.
They always want to talk about liquor stores, Black Americans own liquor store company.
Yeah, we own a few.
Y'all didn't like Marcus Garvey, so that don't count. Marcus Garvey got
Highly
shitted on.
irrelevant.
Y'all shitted on Marcus Garvey in Jamaica.
I told
Marcus
you that,
Garvey left
Kwame.
Jamaica in disgust. When he left Jamaica, he died in Britain for a reason. He said Jamaica is the most silliest country ever. He went back to Jamaica after he left the US and ran for office, and y'all elected a white man over him. So don't play the Marcus Garvey game. Y'all
Oh
didn't like
shit.
Marcus Garvey, and the Pan
Oh
African
shit.
movement didn't get started in Jamaica. He had to come over here to get that.
Kwame, you better never ever talk about Marcus Garvey again. Ever. If y'all don't know, Kwame always throws that Marcus Garvey bullshit at me. And I'm going to tell him, I'm going to say this. Listen.
When he left Jamaica, he died in Britain for a reason. He said Jamaica left working for the FBI. Y'all were the Benedict.
Number one. Number
Oh,
two, again,
y'all,
you're not.
y'all a bunch of Benedict Arnolds because it was y'all Jamaicans turning on your boy Marcus Garvey. Y'all were the ones turning him in and infiltrating his movement, working for the FBI. Y'all were the Benedict Arnolds, and he couldn't even
So
get
you admit that we do have a version of Malcolm X, though.
Who?
Marcus Garvey.
Y'all didn't like Marcus Garvey, so that don't count. Marcus Garvey got
highly
shitted
irrelevant.
on. Y'all shitted on Marcus Garvey in Jamaica. Marcus Garvey left Jamaica in disgust. When he left Jamaica, he died in Britain for a reason. He said Jamaica is the most silliest country ever. He went back to Jamaica after he left the US and ran for office, and y'all elected a white man over him. So don't play the Marcus Garvey game. Y'all didn't like Marcus Garvey, and the Pan African movement didn't get started in Jamaica. He had to come over here to get that started, sir.
Told
so
you.
You're not going to remix history. We're not going to do that, sir.
FBA is not in a position to talk. You just elected Joe Biden. Not only did he said, if you don't vote for him, you're not black. He also said, if Haiti fell off the face of the earth and sank into the ocean, nobody would give a damn. And
Who said
he doesn't
that?
need. So
Who said that?
Joe Biden.
What the hell does that have to do with foundational Black Americans?
Foundational Black Americans is some tap dancing, Joe Biden loving coons. That's a connection.
You mean the Jamaican woman who's his vice president? Like her? Like your people?
She's not black. She's Asian.
No, she's Jamaican like you. She's Jamaican like you. And she's the head mammy in charge. So you're speaking on your own people, sir.
Well, as you said earlier,
you got a Jamaican tether mammy sitting right up under Joe Biden, and you talking about foundational Black Americans, really?
Well, as you said earlier, that one person is not the exception.
Oh, stop.
We don't even claim Kamala Harris. Her own daddy deserved her while she was running for vice
your girl.
buddy.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Let's just get our heads wrapped around these facts real quick.
Man, y'all come from Jamaica bed wenching and mammying it up left and right. Let's stop playing games. All right?
Yo, so
Y'all are some of the biggest white ass kissers out in the game, sir.
yeah, like Fannie Willis and goddamn Letitia James
At
and
least Fannie
black
Willis,
women in
at least her
general.
brother was banging her. She wasn't banging the white men. Y'all, the Caribbean women, they come from Jamaica, the Naomi Campbells and
Bushmeat is better
all of them,
than.
they go find the first white man they can find.
All
They're
right.
the
Well,
biggest
once you
bed
move to
wenches on
Africa, you can
earth.
eat all the
Let's not
bushmeat
That's
you
not
want,
true. The
Shabaka.
Cynthia G's of the world are the biggest bed
Oh
wenches.
Lord,
The
Cynthia G.
swirlers are the biggest bed wenches on earth.
Cynthia G, she's somebody that we call out. She doesn't count. She's somebody that we have ostracized. And she has a bald head and she's completely different. We don't even think she's from the planet Earth. So she doesn't count.
How
But
about Don Lemon and what's that other lady that commentates for CNN? Is she one of y'all?
who?
I think he's talking about
All
Joy
them black
Reid.
wenches
Joy
they're
Reid?
talking about
With,
swirling and stuff.
with Joy Reid? Who are you talking about?
Joy Reid, exactly who I'm talking about.
She's African. She's not one of us. She's not a foundational black American. She's from the Congo or some shit. And Don
Oh,
Lemon
well, I
is buck
give you
broke.
that one. You don't
And
want to claim Joy Reid now.
yeah, and Don Lemon is buck broken and moist. So that don't mean
Oh
shit.
shit.
That don't mean a
Well,
goddamn thing, sir. That don't mean anything, sir. You over here enjoying everything that foundational Black Americans created for you, sir. So you should
I
be
know, I
appreciated.
agree.
You should be
And
appreciated.
that's why I said I'm saying I'm rooting for you guys the whole time. When you get up out of your bed, you put on clothes that was invented by the cotton gin, that was invented by a black man. When you drive down the street, it was probably paid by a black man. And when you get to the stop sign, that was invented by a black man, you stop. So I'm rooting for y'all. But, I'm saying in some ways, y'all are completely retarded because I'm rooting for y'all. And at the same time, y'all rooting for the Mexicans to come across the border and talking about they just want a better life for
But
themselves.
you
They'll do
can't
the
speak on,
jobs that
sir. You fled your homeland that you left in shambles, and you're trying to sell us that it ain't
live.
so bad. It is so bad, sir. That's why you left.
Sir,
If it
you
was so
do
good, you
not
wouldn't
know
have
what the
left,
fuck you are talking about.
sir. If it was so
Jamaica
good,
is
you
not
wouldn't
in
have left.
shambles. Just Google it. You have a phone, don't you? Jamaica is not
I
in
don't need to
shambles.
Google.
Cut
I've
it
been
out.
there. I don't need to Google anything. I've been there.
Well, we're not going to depend on Tariq Nasheed's recollection to get a good
The
perception
proof
of the
is
world
you.
around us.
The
We're
proof
not.
is the proof is you ain't over there. You got the hell on. So you're my proof. You're over here in my shit. That's the proof that it ain't popping. You.
Again, that's not the reason why I'm over
Yes,
here
it
in
is.
my shit. I'm over
Yes,
here in
it is.
my shit because it's mad comfy. Y'all made the
Because we
bed
made it,
for us
and you're
to lay,
welcome. And
and
because we made it
y'all are
comfy,
getting kicked
and
out.
we made
You
it
should feel
comfy,
bad
and we
about
made
that.
it comfy by not fleeing. We made it comfy by not fleeing and building something so that people will be comfortable,
Facts.
and people who are non-white would be comfortable. See, that's what you do when you don't flee. You can create places that are comfortable. That's why Jamaica ain't comfortable for you. You got to bounce
Jamaica
because
is super comfortable, but you should have a problem with
it's comfortable on the white-owned resorts that they have to keep walled up and don't let y'all in, and then warn the tourists not to go outside of the resorts at night because one of your people might hit them on the head with a jerk chicken bone and rob them, nigga. So let's not sell the
another
Wakanda package,
problem with
brother.
FBA. Everything you got to reduce everything to a joke because you don't have any
I'm
concrete
telling the
evidence
truth.
to support your argument.
I'm
But
Yo,
telling the
he's
when
truth, brother.
mad
you
right
have
now.
never seen on American news anything of consequence going down in Jamaica. You're just full of shit on that
It ain't
front.
nothing
But
popping. Ain't nothing to report. It ain't popping.
exactly, there's nothing to
Who
report. That people just over there.
who wants to go show the little shanty towns and the dirt roads and the E. coli rivers and shit? And who wants to see that? We know what it is. Yeah, yeah. That's nothing to report. You understand? And I love my
But
Jamaican
Jamaicans
people.
aren't even fleeing based on asylum. Jamaicans aren't even
No, you flip
illegal
because you ain't got
immigrants.
nothing popping over there, and you also
Jamaicans
y'all
aren't
ain't building.
illegal immigrants. A
You're
vast
fleeing.
majority of them come over
You're
here legally.
fleeing because you don't have anything popping over there, sir. You failed over there. That's
Sir,
why
you failed over here. You did all that building up as you claim so the Mexicans could come take it from you, and you should feel sad about that. You did
That's
all that
that's
to
a
become, and now
fantasy.
you're
That's some kind of
you're
fantasy
not you're
projection
not fleeing
because the
America. You're
Asians.
getting kicked
No,
out of
no, no.
America.
Because the Asians are smacking you around over there on your homeland and taking over. You're trying to pretend that we're getting sunned by Mexicans and getting our asses kicked. What fantasy are you on? What
Sir, you keep
Mexicans are
saying,
kicking
but
our
you
ass?
keep saying that
What
these
Mexicans are kicking
Americans.
out? What? Stop. What Mexicans are kicking? What ass is getting kicked? What are you talking about? Who? Who's getting their asses kicked by a damn Mexican?
You keep saying these people are fleeing their country, but they're.
I just asked you a question because you keep talking about foundational Black Americans are getting beat down and getting our asses kicked by Mexicans. Who? I'm talking get here right.
I'm talking about the disparity in the judicial system when the immigrants could gang
Okay,
up on some cops.
okay. He has to go. Okay, now this is tether babble. All right. When tethers lose arguments, they just start grasping for any kind of straw they can grasp for. They just start saying,
for a couple of days and sit there and determine how the whole economic structure is and what the whole have you went to 3 tourist places and said I know the country of Jamaica. Most of the things that you talk about is really just conjecture. It's editorial, but you state it as fact because you can say it in a smooth way. I like that. That comes from your R&B roots. You know what I'm saying? But when you talk real facts, my brother, we gotta talk real facts. The real fact is
let's
that
talk real facts.
you're the biggest enemy to reparations and to the actual survival of black people to the next level. Because what you're doing is holding status quo so you can have power. That's what demagogues do with through your opinion. You see what I'm saying? If you're really about
Okay, let's stop with the team because now you just tether babbling. Okay, that's the thing with you tethers. Y'all project a lot of stuff because you come from a failed society and you just do a gang
how
of
do I come from a
projecting.
failed society? I was born in the Bronx. You don't know who you're talking
Yeah,
to.
but
So
you're
stop
an
chatting.
anchor baby. You're an anchor. Listen, you're an anchor baby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you're an
you can
anchor
throw
baby.
names, but
Look, you're an anchor baby, nigga. I can hear your accent. All right, you're an anchor baby.
stop
All
throwing
right,
names and start talking facts.
we're talking facts, nigga. You're an anchor baby, so don't sit here and act like
You
your
can keep
lineage is
muting.
from here. Nah, you gonna sit here and listen, nigga? This is not the green card office. You ain't running shit up in here.
The
Now
green card office, you funny.
yeah, yes, nigga. Now, this same energy that you have for me on my homeland, that my lineage goes to, how come you don't fix up that Caribbean shithole that your family fled from to come drop your little ashy self off over here with? Hmm?
Okay, let me explain. If you let me unmute myself, let me talk about it. First of all, I'm a black man.
Why don't you go back and
First of
fix that
all, if you stop
Caribbean?
cutting me off, I'll
Why
speak.
don't you?
You
No, dude, no. This ain't the jerk chicken spot. I'm asking the questions here. Why don't you? Because you sound like you're from Jamaica. Why don't you go fix up Jamaica and them dirt roads and shit? Why ain't you going back over there, nigga?
no problem. I answer that. You want my answer? Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. First of all, because the problem is not fixing Jamaica, not fixing America. The problem is fixing black people around the world. The problem is we have no resources. See, people like you can sit there and chat, but
How
can
you
I
gonna
finish
fix a
talking?
black person?
Can I finish talking?
How you? No, you little old musty Negro. How you gonna fix black people
Once
around the
again,
world
can
and
I finish talking and then
you
you
can't? No, nigga, go get you some Bammy, chew on it, and calm your little old musty ashy ass down. How you gonna fix black people around the world and you can't even fix your little raggedy shanty town village that your family is from over in Jamaica? Huh? Go ahead, nigga.
are you done? Because you keep muting me. I
Yeah,
can explain, but you keep muting me. So obviously you want to just
you're not going. We don't want to. We don't want to hear musty tether babble. Get to the damn point. Why ain't you over there building up Jamaica? You're not muted. Talk,
I am muted. They keep muting me. I am muted. Tell them to stop muting me.
nigga. Just roll up the windows in the goddamn
My nigga, I'm
Uber
in
and
Colombia right now looking at the window in the hills. You know who you talking to?
Dude, you're somewhere in an Uber in Bed-Stuy right now, about to deliver some
My
goddamn
brother, my brother,
crackheads.
my brother, stop.
Now, again, why are you not building up Jamaica?
Can they stop muting me so we can have a conversation, please?
Answer
I
the
will if
damn
they stop
question.
muting me.
I'm gonna stop right here. We're gonna land. We did 4 hours. Yo, salute to all of y'all. I want to say this. I'm gonna give my final thoughts. I think okay. The question is there any solidarity with or unity with immigrants? No, there has never been. Just hearing how they feel about us and what they said about us, I know that there's no unity. Facts. They are Williams. They're super impatient. Them and Eastern Africans. Um, maybe even Nigerians. There has never been any unity between us. There was always them, undermining us, them manipulating situations and stuff like that. So it has never been. I and I'm gonna say this. Let's see what it is. I think that yes, and I do think that mass deportation exposed the racism that these immigrants feel for Black Americans. They always have done it, but I feel like they can be like, oh yo, we can work as a team, and when it's time to go, it's time to leave them. And I think it has always been like that. Um, I'm gonna give my shout outs and my thanks to E. Williams, Shabaka, Kwame, uh, Del Monte, Green Bean. What's going on, homie? Happy Sabbath. Uh, Shabaka, SP. Thank you, SP, for everything, man. I appreciate it. And also, oh, that's it. So thank everybody, even the people who I didn't name. Thank you for everything. I appreciate the hard work that y'all have done for me and help and supported me. So, oh yeah, shout out to OG Random, right? Randall Johnson. Thanks, Randall, for being at my shows half the time. Thank you, I appreciate it. But and thank you for the new people who started watching the show. I do appreciate everything. I'm gonna land here, and y'all have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow.